Oh, wow. Uh... I want to say I'm really far back. Because the game is telling me to go to down here to get the oracle or whatever. I'm pretty sure. Holy shit, I'm far back. Oh boy, this is gonna be a day. This is gonna be a day. I don't even know what I've done and what I haven't done anymore. I'm completely lost. So I'm just gonna go to, I don't know if that's the item shop. You know, they could really just have labeled the item shops on the mini map. It's on the map? No. In Zelda, the water area is the upper right. Not in A Link to the Past. The mountain is the upper right, and in this, the mountain is in the upper right. Cool. Can't buy feathers here. Great. Because that's like necessary to make you go all the way across the entire world to get the things that you need to go across the entire world. Alright, let's see if this town has any feathers. I don't even see any shops. I don't think that's a shop. I guess we're walking. We already lost like 5 hours of progress with a game freezing. Might as well just spend another 5 hours going across the map to get the thing I need to go across the entire map. You know, might as well. Why have the items available in all the item shops when you could not have them available in all the item shops? I'm pretty sure all that time we spent in the southeast part of the desert, or southwest. No, okay, we did do that southwest exploration. So basically, I can tell that the game is telling me to go to that the dungeon on the bottom left or bottom right, which I've already done, but I haven't found the sage, and I didn't find the sage until much later. So I gotta go find the sages again, which is not that big of a deal. And how did I miss this treasure chest? How did I miss that treasure chest? This is pretty easy to miss. So yeah, in A Link to the Past, you have like the desert on the bottom right, and then you have like a dry lands kind of area on the desert on bottom left, dry lands area in the bottom right, and they kind of swap those a little bit. But then you have the lakes in the middle center, bottom, castle in the center, forest in the top left, and a mountain in the top right, and it's the exact same. Literally Link to the Past map. Cool. I love the fact that I'm unable to advance in this area that I'm forced to go in because I can't find a fucking wing, dude. So annoyed right now. We haven't even started and I'm annoyed. Oh, you know, the treasure. Okay. I don't know what the spell block that does at all. Just let me drop down. But no, I can't. I don't know how I got in there before. I'm so lost. How did I freaking get in there before? Oh, this isn't it. Well, what even hit me? Metal Slime! Totally not Dragon Quest. Metal Slime. Okay, wow, it fucking took off, dude. It is gone. It just pieced the ever-living hell out. I mean, I guess I could bomb this now. Or not. I hate this, dude. I'm so lost. I have no idea where in the game I am. Well, I do have an idea of where I am in the game, but like, I want a fucking feather so I can fast travel, but the town doesn't have them. Why? Why does the item shop in the town not sell the feathers for fast travel? What the fuck is wrong? Why? There's gotta be a way I can buy a feather closer to me than all the way in the middle of the desert through the stupid desert quicksand maze bullshittery. Quicksand. Did I say quick maze or quicksand? One of you is the shop owner. You are not the shop owner. Get out of my face. There we go. All right, now the map is gonna blink at me from a different dungeon, because I didn't find that sage. Yeah, it's blinking from the other one now, and I gotta find the sage there. So basically, my biggest fear was having to redo that entire dungeon that I just got out of, which was very long and very annoying and very dumb, poorly designed. And we're gonna have to do all of that all over again. Oh yeah, there's this joke where she wanted me to penetrate her over and over and over again. There was like this mega penetrate me joke going on with this girl over and over and over again. It's like, yeah, do it harder. All this other stuff. Take your big giant sword and stab me with it. From here I think I'm gonna have to hoof it. It's too far. This entire game is just one big giant penis joke, guys. Just so you know. You know what? I should probably well, no, I've been to this area before. This is where I haven't been. Well, I mean, I have, just before not before the game crashed. So I should re-explore it. This is the one with the Song of Storms track right in it. Da 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 da. Ooh, life shard. Yeah, why not? Well, I won't have gold for that anymore. Okay, so now it's just going back up the mountain. I do have some fast travel stuff. Maybe I should turn in that spa dust. I think it was her that wanted the spa down here, but can I warp here? I can. Let's see if we can find the girl who wanted the spa. She was like, "Bring me an entire spa." I was just like, "Okay, sure." Was that you? It was you. Certain it was you, right here. That's it? 100 gold? Are you freaking kidding me? It cost me more than 100 gold just to use the 2 feathers to get here! Unbelievable. Whoops. Guess I shouldn't have done that one. Anybody else also get slight X-Men cartoon vibes from this? The X-Men cartoon intro track, and then they took that and kind of made it Zelda. Max PP. No, give me apple. Oh, I gotta jump down. What's with the blade? It's huge. Jealous. I'm sensing jealousy. Actually, drop down for treasure and then I gotta do that again. It's not even. That's not even my longsword. That's my short sword. Okay, stop damaging me. I can't get my big sword up unless I got max health. It's hard to get it up if you don't have max health. Oh, one more! Just need one more apple. Oh, I can't attack from there. Yeah, they did this really stupid thing where you can't attack if you're too far up the screen because it's like near a screen transition, I guess there's some kind of glitch you could probably do with that. So I can hit him, okay. Barely. I guess I go down here then. You know, the ledges where you can jump off from need to be a little bit more visible. They're kind of hard to see. Hungry, huh? Yeah, me too. Join the freaking club, dude. Wait, it's you again. You hate boys. Hey, Lionel Lee, thank you for the host. What's up, everybody? How you doing? What's going on? Ow. That's probably a point of no return. Not a point of return, but a path back. I'm taking that. Hey, Sydney, what's up? Right, if I don't have a big sword, then I don't pierce. There we go. Now you can see the true size of my sword. There you go. That's what my sword actually looks like. Much more appropriate size for practical combat engagement. Oh no, Fairy's gonna get killed again. Oh, Fairy's dead. Alright, there's this really dumb mechanic in here where you need to have a free spell to do these fires in, and it costs 4 freaking mana. And then there's a bunch of monsters in the dungeon that steal your mana. And then there are required access areas that require the free spell, so you need 4 mana and then can't get mana. And it's this huge ass dang maze. And I had beaten the maze, I had gone through the maze, and I was on the boss, but the boss is like hella overtuned. And I died to it a bunch, and then when I went to zone in to fight the boss, the game froze, and then I lost all that progress. So now we gotta do this all over again. And I'm not looking forward to it, because this dungeon sucks! Oh yeah, there's these enemies that require magic to defeat as well. Guess I need a key. Nope, not gonna get a key there. Oh, I got it. I see. Those green ones, oh my god, they are brutally mean. Wait. Apple. Chat, you're the apple of my eye. Not really. What do you have to sell, old man? Can I get around you? I don't have 200 coins. This can't stop me. I don't know how to read. Forgot about those little shits. Get away from me! Yeah, big sword. Okay, we can't go there. Back down here. I wonder if I could stun him with the boomerang. Not for long enough for it to matter. No apples? Come on, man. This thing's have a really high chance of giving apples. And I got 0. Oh, give me a... Big, angry, grah! There goes half my HP and magic, by the way. Which I will need all of a lot in order to get through this dungeon. What? That one just went, my sword went right through him. Come on. I'm getting no drops. Where am I supposed to go for a key, though? Wait, what? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to hit that switch. Okay. Holy shit, I'm getting bad luck. I never get bad luck fighting these things unless I need the apples. Then they just do this bullshit random movement that gets me hit every single time. Now I'm out of magic, and I'll almost positively need magic coming up here. Okay, that's that room above the starting room again. Nope. Cast it. Wow, man, where are the freaking apples on those things, dude? It's like seriously like a 50% chance to drop the apples, it feels like. It's not worth it. Go this way first. Good call. Pro gamer move. I'm not going over there. Bum 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 bum. Oh, right. Get through there. Frick, dude. Those guys are real mean, those knights. They can't be hit from the front or the side. And they're not like, oh yeah, you know, Zelda knights where you just get behind them and you hit them. They follow you. So like you literally cannot get behind them unless they attack and miss you, in which case you can get behind them. But it's like they have to do it. It's just they have shit mechanics. And they're really annoying to kill, so I just say screw it, bomb cheese them, do it. Really? What? Why is it not getting hit? Cool, I pressed left to attack, and then I attacked up instead, so I didn't have the jars out of my way to move out of the way of those beams. So glad everything is going so smoothly. Hey, what's up, Mozzie? There's a lot of like kill all enemy mechanic things in here. Yeah, see, that's why I killed him. Okay, I missed the chest. I think at this point I gotta, oh, I guess I have to go down the stairs, don't I? And then I guess I'll go to the stairs on the right there. Okay. This dungeon, like, from a design perspective, is actually really, really smartly designed. It's a very clever design of the dungeon. It's just way too long and way too annoying. It just goes on and on and on and on, and this really annoying redo. Like you're crossing back and forth between the same rooms over and over again as you go and hit certain switches that give you access to different rooms because of the green light, red light mechanic. But it's like, it's so convoluted. There's no way you could like keep it all in your head. You're pretty much just kind of YOLOing it the entire time. So it's just a little overcomplicated. But whoever designed it is, man, they spent some time on it, making sure it was all good to go. Triple sevens? Oh, I got 7-7 money. 7-7-7 money. Oh, I should have cast the free spell first. Now I'm down 4 mana. Whoa, 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 I literally... Are you serious? I had no choice. I couldn't attack while I was in the fucking threshold. So I just take damage there. Just no choice. Cool. You know what? Screw this. I'm just gonna drink an elixir. By the way, those green ropers, they take 80 to 90% of your HP and mana. So it's just, you're forced to take a hit and then plop, there goes everything. Not sure where I'm going to use this. I guess I go up now from here. My sword is too small? I know. Sorry. I'm working on it. I'm taking some herbal enhancements that the creators swear that it'll enhance my sword size. But, you know, nothing yet. Fingers crossed. Do I want to hit the switch or continue? Let's go continue going left. It's a dead end. See if I can remember the puzzle from before. You know what? I know the solution is just right around the corner. I don't remember it. Oh maybe it's not around. I can't attack in the threshold, dude. That's so stupid. It's not around the corner. It's somewhere else. Something like this. Which one's the wrong one? This one? Oh, that was right. Easy peasy. It's a worthless item anyway. It doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't help. It's not helpful. That's for sure. There's the boss room right there. But I gotta do a bunch of ring around the rosy stuff first. What? Okay, full health and mana. I think there's only one freeze thing I have to do. You know what? I'm fine. I should be fine. I don't know how I had such an easier time going through this than before. I guess it's just because I knew what I was doing, sort of, and I knew very much not to risk getting hit by those ropers. I also conserved my mana. I made sure that I used mana in certain areas before like going to places that give me mana back. Okay. So at this point I just need to go in here and then advance until I can get a switch. Why'd I have to do it again? The game crashed. and then I had to end stream. Am I enjoying it? I mean, yeah, I'm having fun with it, but there are some aspects of it that are not very friendly. Damn it. It would make sense that the switch I would need would be down here, since I had to use the key to get out. There is a switch, but I can't get to it. Oh. Right. It's much easier than I thought, so I didn't even need to use that key. But yeah, I'm having fun with it. It's a really good game. Like, it is a really good game. There's definitely some pretty apparent flaws with it, but like overall, you know, it's a good game. Get in there. God, the fact that you can't attack in the door thresholds is so annoying. Basically, the far outside layer of the entire room, you can't attack from. You just can't attack. It won't let you. So if enemies come to get you there, well, too bad. Alright. Save the game. Now if we die to the boss, we just do it again. Or now if we'd rather not die to the boss, but if we freeze the game. Well, there goes this run. I wonder if I could freeze him. Nope. Reflect didn't work. I tried that. Actually, works pretty good. I'll wait until he starts shooting 3 fireballs. Oh, I was gonna do that twice. That's new. Or 3 times. Also new. I don't know why I got him in some kind of weird AI loop, but I'm gonna roll with it. Fuck. I keep hitting the wall and then just taking damage from the shockwave anyway. Come on. Without Pierce? Dude, the fucking boots are so worthless in this game if you don't have full HP and Pierce. And Pierce, because your sword is so big, you bounce off the wall 20 tiles away from the wall anyway. Because as soon as your sword hits the wall, you hit it anyway. Oh, gosh. Extremely mixed feelings about this game. It's kind of my stance. I am enjoying parts of it a lot, but stuff like that where it's like, because your sword is so gigantic, if you hit the wall, you just... No, I'm just gonna load my save. If you hit the... Like, I can't avoid that drop very easily unless I have full HP. It's the only way. Because I hit the wall so soon, it's like, how am I supposed to avoid it? The answer is you don't. You just get hit by it. You know? Just kind of devalues a lot of it. Oh yeah, that one. One thing about this boss that I don't understand is I'm not sure if I'm supposed to hit his neck or his head, because both deal damage to it, but they both kind of don't seem to do damage to it also at the same time. Should be a little bit more clear about what it's doing. Like, logic dictates the harder to hit thing is probably the thing that I should hit, but I mean, I've been beating on this dragon for a long time before and not killed it, so it's like, I don't know frickin' what the hell I'm supposed to do. I guess I'm just going to town on him. Nothing's changing. What? His head, like, appeared on top of me. For fuck's sake, dude. Yep, just follow me until you're close enough to hit me no matter what. It's cool. I love this mechanic where he can just follow you around the room like that. And since he's starting from the center, he's always going to have an advantage of, like, potentially landing on you. Since he's kind of tracking through the center. I don't get this boss, dude. What the F were they thinking? The scaling is just absurd. How many times do I have to hit him? And he's, like, virtually impossible to hit without taking damage if you don't have full HP. What the fuck? No, I'm not gonna continue because I don't have an elixir. If I continue, then I have no healing. I struggled with this boss for like 2 hours last week. And it's like, yeah, it's From Software, but this isn't Dark Souls, you know? Gotta be something that can help me out. You know what the funniest thing is? They give you the fire wand in this dungeon, and you literally cannot use it against the boss. Like, it actually cannot be used. Just crossed out. You beat it without the fire wand? Oh. And the fire wand's gonna be needed in order to burn the branches. So yeah, you got back in the world with no wand. Yep. Like when he starts jumping on me every time I hit his core. What? What? It just makes me think that I gotta hit the head because like, oh, the core is dead, so this is your punishment for attacking the core now, you know? That's what it feels like. It feels like a counterattack. But no matter how much I beat on the head, nothing happens. What? How did that even hit me? Oh my god! Literally cannot avoid it! What the fuck is the point? God, this is so aggravating. This is frustration. This is so dumb. I'm so annoyed by this boss. Still hit me somehow. How are those hitting me from so far away? Still hit me. Okay, sure. And I just didn't do damage, because whatever. Hitboxes and hurtboxes, they're optional. Optional. Still hit me. So dumb. What a freaking joke. I was having fun until this boss, to be perfectly honest. Every part of this game before this was pretty enjoyable. This boss is like tainted the game. It's tormenting. It's not fun. It's not skill-based. Their execution. It's ambiguous. It's overpowered. It's improperly balanced. It's just bad. Really fucking bad, and it's annoying. Like, you basically need the big sword in order to reliably do this fight. Like, even with the big sword, it's kind of hard to avoid taking damage. But as soon as you take damage, that's it. Game over. Might as well just give up. Cool. Yep, no, I love how it can just stop and follow me, and then I'm completely boned. Like, that's the worst way to design a drop mechanic, is where they can just follow you wherever they want to. If they don't, like, they need to trigger a spot and then lock into that spot. But instead, no, he can just follow you around and just drop wherever the hell he wants to, you know. Cool. Well, that full HP lasted a real long time. How is that still hitting me? I'm not even on it! Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I don't think anything. I don't think I'm actually doing anything. It felt like it was getting faster and like I was doing something, but I'm not. I don't understand. If you're gonna make a spot of the boss not hittable anymore, like make it immune, make it not take damage, or make him flash or whatever. What the F? It's so poorly designed and presented to the player. It's ridiculous. I literally have no freaking clue what to do at all. Like, things change, but I have no idea if I'm actually doing anything to it. Because it's just lasting forever! I was like, how long was that attempt? 15 minutes? I don't know, it was really freaking long. But no, no boss should take that long. And if it shows me that I'm doing damage, but I'm not actually doing damage, that's just shithole design. What the fuck? I'm so annoyed. Ah! So now we're gonna go for the head and see what happens. Cool. Oh yeah, that's another cool mechanic that the boss has. It's head bobs, so it's going up and down on the Z-axis, which can sometimes make it so your weapon doesn't even hit it because it just bobbed up and down over it. So there's this cool element of RNG on top of everything else. Oh. Would be cool if the magic reflect actually worked here, but it doesn't. Did I win? God, it was the head. So stupid. It was the head that was supposed to hit the whole time. I had this cool mechanic possibility of this core being its weak point that I actually had to hit, but instead it's just like, no, it's actually the head, and we're gonna not tell you or show you anything that shows you and tells you indifferently, so have fun with that. Got the red orb. You're unstoppable, Master Bruce. Yeah, except for the 30 times I died to the boss before. Slaying a dragon is a feat of legendary strength, Master. You've made such rapid progress, I'm nearly speechless. Thanks. Now let's get this orb to the sage. Puzzle bosses are fine as long as they're logical. Well, now we're done with that. Hopefully, we can just enjoy the rest of the game, because it has been great up until this point. Oh, yeah, it's been very good. Were you the you were the Firestone dude. Got the fire shield. Sure would have been helpful about 1,000,000 years ago. Oh, you actually found the red orb. Yeah, but only after a fight with a legendary dragon. Only Master Bruce could have secured this orb, I'm sure of it. I could write a whole book on my master's valorous deeds, but now we must now find the sage. Is he back? He came back, but then he left again. He said he was going to find the legendary hero. Now I guess that must be you two. I'm so sorry, but you'll have to try and catch up to him. He told me he would head towards the grass temple. No. Nah, dude. Nah, for realsies. I can't believe the game would give you just such an important item. Basically after you do the temple. You know, that should have been the item in the temple, you know? Pretty much. Like, I imagine you still have to block, you know? It's like doing Ocarina of Time Fire Temple without the Fire Tunic. Oh boy. I can see what's going on here. Yeah, I agree, Neo. Set him on fire. Oh, I screwed it up. What? Oh, I see what I did wrong. There's a vendor here and I want him to buy more wings. Yeah, you know what I love doing? Arbitrarily having to go across the entire world and all the places you've already been, no reason at all, just cause. Why not? Actually, I think you have to go left. Yeah. Just basically a repeated FedEx quest of all the dungeons you've already been to already. At least you don't have to actually clear the dungeons, because you do have the teleporter pad. Although I feel really bad for anybody who didn't activate the teleporter pads. I feel really bad for those guys. Because, yikes. Have fun going through the entire dungeon all over again. This was From Software's first game, right? That they ever made? It had to have come, like, very close to the Dark Souls release, though. Oh, no, they made Demon Souls. That was probably earlier. Sorry about the salt earlier, by the way, y'all. Just, I don't know, I'm not feeling super great today. Like I'm already in a bad mood for no reason at all. I don't know, man. Sort of. It's kind of the feeling I'm getting. Maybe I just didn't sleep super well. I don't know. Maybe the two weeks without coffee is finally getting to me. He went to find the water sage. God damn it, I didn't need to be in here. I never needed to come over through here. I'm trying to stop coffee and see how that makes me feel, because I have not been feeling super great overall for a lot of reasons. For like the last several long bits of time. And I'm cutting coffee to see if that'll help me or not. Health reasons, you know. Seeing if it helps me. I don't like it. I miss coffee. But I do feel a little bit better, so. I just feel less, I don't know, I feel less peppy. I feel less active. I feel soulless without my coffee. Does that make sense? No one's gonna talk to me about the Flame Sage. This is Rajik Village, right? Yep. So I'm literally gonna have to go between every single NPC and room and door and talk to everybody until I hope I find someone that wants to talk about the Flame Sage. This is the Dragon Quest V house where I told the guy who to marry. The rich girl or the childhood friend. Apples don't explode, so don't bother trying to bomb jump. Yeah, that's some wisdom. Definitely a kind of wisdom. Thank you. 5G well spent. The one from the DS, the sister, that's super mean. Yeah, go for her. Don't want to be treated like trash all the time. I mean, some guys are into that, I suppose. No judgment from me. Find you the girl that'll let you have 2 other girlfriends? Sorry. Find yourself 3 girls that'll let you have 2 other girlfriends. And I will show you a magic space unicorn. He doesn't have to warn me to hold on the reset button. Nice. Nice little DQ. That was actually DQ3 specifically. I think that said that. Well, I didn't have to do it. I lost my save file in DQ3 because I didn't do that, actually. So, real talk, hold on the reset button when you turn off the power on NES games. Like, just do it. Trust me. So all she said was that he was on his way to Rajik Village. I talked to every single NPC and got nothing. I didn't see anything on the road to Rajik Village. What do you want from me, video game? Zelda. Wish the game would actually have a little bit more direction right now. Oh God. I did have to go through the road to Rome though. Unfortunately, we have done that. Scarred for life. Do I sound extremely bored? I'm pretty chill right now. I'm a little annoyed that I can't figure out where to go. And I mean, I don't really have anything to talk about right now. I'm lost on subject, so. Bored? Not really. I just don't know where to go. Usually I got something to talk about too, and I just don't. I don't know. I'm really like low energy today, so that's really where most of it is. I've talked to every NPC. I've gone all around this dumb village. Maybe they're like in the shop or something. Maybe they're in the inn. Aren't you the descendant of the legendary hero? I'm Crimson, the Flame Sage. I've been scouring the entire land for you. Only a true hero can stand before a dragon and win. Now allow me to grant you the red orb power. Got slow down. This will slow the entire world down for you. You can do that? Now we have nothing to fear from fast foes. Now there's only one orb left, but where could the last temple be? The Wind Temple is southwest of the castle on Aldo Heath. Aldo Heath to the southwest. Master Bruce, let's go! Found him! Oh, I also spent the first hour of the stream fighting a really, really overpowered, imbalanced boss, and it just kind of drained me. I'm not bored of the game, I don't know, the last little segment really annoyed me. Also, I had to start the day with an hour of, getting back to where I was before because the game locked up on me while I was fighting said overpowered boss last week. So I don't know. Maybe it's just like I started the stream bitter because I knew what I had to do. So I don't know. Maybe I just need to relax, have a cup of coffee. Get a couple elixirs. Oh, these are really expensive. Everything's expensive here. Great. No wonder I ran out of money. It's like twice the cost. All right, well, we've already been all the way around through here, so we know exactly where we need to go. That's good. That'll cut some time. Hey, Crystal, what's up? But yeah, I'll come around, Baraku. I'm just kind of mad right now. The game is actually quite fun. It's pretty good. It's really well done, except for a couple choice parts that are not very well done. I really dig how the game is able to create an environment that looks like a gorgeous sunset without it actually being like this high-res area. It's just this silly pixel world, you know? It's just clever use of like the effects, camera effects and stuff. It's a massive sword. Do you like what you see? Alright, let's be honest. We already know what grave we need to push. Sort of. Okay. What is the point of the fire rod? Doesn't actually do damage? Sure, I guess that works. Let's see if I can remember from Zelda 1 what grave to push. As far as I remember, is over here somewhere. Like this one or something. Question also is whether or not you can push it from the bottom or not. There it is. Long ago, I was hailed as a hero. Now darkness threatens to shroud the world once more. You are the one destined to inherit my legacy. The sacred sword, Bane of the Dark King, has been dulled by time. I shall now restore it to its former glory. Got the hero sword. Bring back peace to the world. That's where you get the magic sword in Zelda 1 as well. You've earned the trophy. Wow, you obtained the hero sword. Really isn't that big of an achievement if you've ever played Zelda 1, though. Big question is, can I upgrade it more now because it's the hero sword? Whoa, look at the strength. Max potential, 7,500. Potential, 6,750 left. That means I got a lot of upgrading I can do for this boy. And I have no money, smile. Do I get Bigum's sword even when... No. But I do get a much bigger sword when I've taken damage, so there's that. The I've taken damage sword is much bigger. That's a big bonus. I'm pretty sure that's all that's over here. Just that. Because there's no other way out. Yep. There might be another tomb you can push, but I'm sure that if there is, the game will just tell me how to do it. But it's not, it's not anything I'm going to know, and I'm not going to push all of them until I figure it out. Well, the actual strength of this weapon is much better. Dude, go up. That's the wrong way. This was the humble beginnings of the Octopath graphic engine. You know, I never even thought about that, but it's possible. But as far as I understand, Octopath is Unreal 4. Unreal 4, yeah. Isn't it? Unreal 3 or Unreal 4? It's Unreal. I know that much. So, no, yes, no, maybe? I don't know. The Octopath developers may have been inspired by this look to create what they have, but that was Unreal. I don't know what this game engine is. Could also be Unreal, who knows? I'm really excited for when games start using Unreal 5. Well, it's just like the camera presentation, the way you move about the field, the like the lighting effects, yeah, everything is very much like Octopath. This very, very well could be what inspired Octopath. Or it could even be using the same exact, you know, setups and deals or whatever. Configurations. Had to open the door for the cats. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, hello, pet. Have you come in here to make more trouble for me? Chew on some more of my important documentation? Oh, please. Why don't you just chew up my birth certificate next? I want to. I wanna make an executive decision to not give the kitties treats because Coconut super duper does not deserve treats today. He was chewing on some very, very important documents earlier. But I will honor it in a minute here. I've been over there for the treasure. All right. Let me go grab them. I'll be right back. His cats are so smart, they know what the treat box looks like. They look at it. They know by visual. All right, kids are on treats. Hey, good job, Jen. I didn't even have to bring him up there. He just came up there. I didn't have to put him there. Normally I gotta pick him up and put him over there, but he just hopped up there. He's a very smart boy. He's a very, very smart boy. Yeah, well, Ginger deserves it, but Coconut maybe not so much. Look at that floof. I still need to raise the camera up because you can barely even see him. All you just see is big floofiness. I'll have to work on raising the camera up a little bit. Like, it's like this shelf, and there's like a higher shelf. Yeah, this is Ginger. Trying to hold on. He's like, what are you doing to me? Yeah, he's just too big of a cat. I can't frame him very well with this. I'll have to set up a camera to be a little bit different next time. Alright, Sculch. Because they are big boys. You got your treats. That's it. No, you're not allowed to just... Okay, if you can maintain the boundary of not going past the towel, you can stay up there. But if you overstep your boundaries... He's not used to having like a treats only spot, you know? Like any spot that he can go is a spot that he can go. If he gets treats, they're great, you know? That's what we call overstepping your boundaries. Okay, stop. Thankfully, I'm not using the OSSC right now, so he wouldn't do anything right now anyway. Yeah, it's got a good OST for sure. Got good little bops and jams and stuff. It's a hell of a lot better than the silence that was what were we playing yesterday? Bard's Tale. Just total silence everywhere. The game itself was great, but, well, the game itself was very funny. I don't like the look on your face, Cat. What are you plotting? Dual-wield harps. That's a good idea. Huh. Why are you... Mechanics of this seem very unreliable sometimes. When I'm like spinning my sword and it just doesn't like go one way. The one way where the enemy is, of course. Oh, your freaking EF thing? Dude, did you actually play the game up to that point? My heart's breaking. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Or is that like somebody else's video of the game or something? So you played and beat the game and grinded up to that level and got all the characters. You are something else. You cheated for max level? Oh, well that's... okay. There's a strong wind coming from the wall. Use your shield. If there was a wind force strong enough to blow you back physically, holding a shield wouldn't do anything. Oh, I see. Okay, apparently he can stun me from really far away now. Also, this Pierce doesn't go through... walls like the other Pierce did. Or maybe it's not upgraded for Pierce yet. Probably have to fall down from above to get that treasure. Looks like I could push it, but not from this side? Oh, well, not if he's on top of it. Okay. Gotta come from the bottom on that one. Alright. Now we're gonna need to use the map a lot. Upstairs. I hate the dungeon designs in this game. They're all the same tile sets. So everything just looks the exact same every dungeon it's the exact same tile. So you have, and then every room just looks the exact same with different blocks. So you're just lost. Like there's no, what do you call it, like landmarks to let you go, oh, I'm in this room, okay, now I know where to go from here, you know? So the entire game is just a very samey look to it, which at first it's very cool, but then you realize they just use the same look over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and you just kind of get lost in the more complicated design dungeons. Even Zelda 1 had better landmarks to their dungeons than this game does. I'm pressing down, and I don't fucking point down with my sword. Hey y'all, I'm feeling like that might beat this game in a little bit of time. I'm thinking that if I beat this game in like an hour or two, we could spend the rest of the stream playing Among Us. How's that sound? Yeah, it's I mean, we'll play together if we get enough people. But yeah, I'll pop in a password. We'll all play, join voice if we want to. If not, that's okay too. And then you know, play it. I pressed X. What do you want from me, video game? Not seeing too much commentary on it. Maybe I won't instead. I've never seen the game aside from the memes either, but it was $5 and a lot of people seem to be really into it, so I thought it'd be a fun thing to do on stream, because honestly, I don't really do a whole lot other than just kind of play games, right? You know, I thought I should probably just, you know, let's get involved a little bit more. I used to do stuff with you guys all the time. I used to do, you know, randomizer runs and all these different events and stuff, and now it's just like Fiesta and that's it, you know, and I don't know, I miss doing more stuff with you guys, so I thought it'd be fun to kind of pick it up a little bit. You think it's a toxic game? Well, the toxicity is only as toxic as the people you play with. So, I don't know. The penis joke counter? Oh, it's over 9,000. That's it? That's all this went to? This whole destination? This whole path. Oh, lost again. Huzzah! Yeah, you should see the bar on the penis counter. It's so long. Oh my god, I've never seen one so long before. Really? Fucking... Oh! Dude! Stop! Fuck! Why is this game so annoying? Fuck! Ah yes, we have floaty enemies that float over you in a 2D plane, but it's okay, because it'll be a neat mechanic where they swoop down instantaneously and knock you off the edge, and then you lose everything because we made the full HP power-up way too powerful, so anytime you take damage, you're just annoyed. It's the greatest mechanic ever. Yes, let's have a Z-coordinate that matters for your swings on a 2D plane. I love it. That's a good idea. Yeah, okay. So this is where this all went to. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end. Entrance. Oh, there we go. To the right. How do I open that one? I don't see... I don't see any blocks that can be moved. I don't see any buttons. There's another passage that's hidden by the stair icons. Right to the left. Oh wow, this is a really hidden path. Like, really hidden. Okay. Wow. What color is that? Yellow? And there's a green door down there, which I'm pretty sure I have a green key for. Magic up. Oh. What? Oh. Boop. Fuck you for being invincible. Hi, kitty. Come on. Oh. No more of those. Oh, come here, kitty. Bum, 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 bum. Play, oh my god, I just saw that, Crystal. Play Ephemeral Fantasia again. Do you want me to die? Is that it? Is that it? Is your goal the extinction of my life? Wait, how am I supposed to get this quickly? That goes back. Do I really want to go? Okay, so it's just a shortcut, but I don't have to take it. Oh, there was an epitaph there. Warning, this wall is fragile. Thanks. You can only push certain blocks. Gold ring. Nice. The effect is called Abnorous Terror Field. Wait, what? Alright, so I got a key. Guess I would use it here then. Not what I expected, but here we are. Let's check down first. You know, I haven't gotten the map yet in this dungeon. Usually you get that pretty early. Whoops, wrong one. Whoa, 100 gold. Crazy. Wow, that's such a great find. I really hope that's a magic apple. It is not a magic apple. That is not good. I have no magic. The legends say this game's sort of so long it gave Sephiroth crippling doubt. He just would never, ever compare. Ever. Just couldn't. That made me go downstairs? What the fuck? Oh, hi, Andy Earth. Welcome in. Thanks for the rain. How's it going? I'm playing The Legend of Dragon: Link to the Quest. The Legend of Dragon: A Link to the Quest. What? It's definitely not Zelda, and it's definitely not Dragon Quest. It's totally neither of those games in any way, shape, or form. How's the FF10 grind going? Oh, you were doing Opera Omnia. Yeah, you're kind of feeling about what I felt after a period of time. That whole, like, why do I keep grinding kind of thing, you know? Oh, you're doing War of the Visions. Oh, okay. I wish I liked that game more. I would like to have put more time into it to kind of... It came out at the wrong time for me, I think. I can barely keep track of my own schedule, Andy Earth. Don't feel bad. Alright, well I guess that's as far as the block will let me go. Green key. I came across a yellow door, but not a green door. You always wanted to try this game but never did? It's very, very, very much in the vein of Zelda. So if you like Link to the Past and stuff, you'll like it. But it's kind of got its own little mechanics to it and design. So it's its own thing, but, you know, it's Zelda. Do I want to take that path back? No, I don't. So if you're coming in from ND, on BGG, kind of play everything, and oh god damn it. This game has big swords. This isn't even a big one. It's a little guy. It's kind of like Zelda. Kind of like, it's got a lot of Dragon Quest references and kind of like a little bit of inspiration from Dragon Quest, but basically it's Zelda 1 and Link to the Past kind of mushed together. Oh boy, this is gonna be like a little maze of... What? Why? What the fuck happened there? I got all sorts of glitched. I do not like this. I'm just getting like thrown into the hole without me being able to do anything about it. Boy, do I hate this. Is there an easy way to do it? Maybe I can sneak in from this and just be done? Okay, good. We're done. Well, I'm in the boss room, but I don't have the boss key, so... I guess that's kind of good. Maybe gotta defeat this nerd. Huh. There's some paths over there that I didn't take. And I think that's it. So we go back down and then we go up. Go down 2, up the stairs to the right, and then down the stairs. Okay. Great. We get to do this again. This was my favorite. Remember this? My favorite part of the game. Upstairs. Wait, I can't go down from here. Oh, I see. Up and then right and then down those stairs. What catapulted me off to the side? Am I a fish? I'm a shark. So you can kind of make your own model, and there's some that are user created that are part of the general pool that you can pick as well. And there was a shark one, and I was like, yes, I'm going to be a shark. Although he's just a baby shark. Doo 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 doo. And his name is Bruce, yes. Alright, bottom two, and then the top corners. He believes fish are food, not friends. Exactly. That's right. Oh, I hate this room already. Just kidding. How come I can't move this? It wasn't letting me move it before. That was weird. That's pretty much where I'm at. Love-hate relationship with the game. What? You got the miracle boots. Turns putrid bogs into pleasant beaches. Okay, well that solves that, but I don't have the boss key still. And I seen, oh, there's one. That's really far out of the dungeon. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save it because the game has crashed on me before, so let's save it. Well, that's not really the game's fault for that. I have a love-hate relationship because the game does a lot of like awkwardly unfair mechanics in the middle of like really awesome fun gameplay. That's what bothers me about it. Can I get to there from here? Oh god, that's really far out. I think it'd be faster if I just sunstoned. But I don't know if that's gonna reverse a lot of puzzles. Oh, I wouldn't want to do that anyway. I mean, what I'm saying is, like, you shouldn't hate the game because of that, you know? So is it really a love-hate relationship? I don't know, I'm being stupid. Don't mind me. Well, autosave wasn't really a thing for a long time. Pretty sure autosave was just kind of new around. Well, I mean, there are games like old PC games that autosave because they had the memory to do it.
but a lot of like console games just never really had autosave until like PS4 era for the most part. PS3, yeah. Like I was a little surprised when there was no autosave, but I was like, well, it's PS3. That's not really that late. Oh, I'm gonna have to push a block on it. Yeah, fine, leave. I didn't want to pet you anyway and feel your nice, warm, fluffy body or anything. Go away, kitty. I hate you too. I can't let my laugh, and I'm sad now. Ever get screwed by an autosave? I love them, but damn, that sucks when the game kills your entire save by putting you in an unescapable position. Oh yeah, I've had that happen like on the old Baldur's Gates and stuff all the time. Like Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate kind of style of game. You have to load an old save or something. The best is when autosave takes over your actual save. Ah yes, not having a unique autosave file. There's some bad design for you. Strike from the shadows. Oh, great. Huzzah! Guessed on the first try. This better be the boss key. Okay, I guess that's kind of like the boss key. But now I gotta crawl my way all the way back up there. To go right instead. Looks like I cleared that out, so I have to go all the way back up there from the beginning. Alright, let's use this sunstone again. Game almost froze. That was cool. That was a happy feeling. But I mean, a good quick save will be a separate file, so you should never get like locked out. You should always keep a regular hard save going. It's a drumstick, yeah. Definitely a drumstick. Chicken leg. Hey Alec, what's up? It's in case I ever get hungry, you know? Real talk, it's a hook shot. Oh, now I get the temple map. Thanks. When there's all of 2 rooms left to explore. God, so close. Key! I can't get out of here because that guy's aggroed on the block I can push out to get out. That's cool. How many times will I die to the boss? Well, that's not a nice thing to bet on. I'm guessing 25. Actually, knowing this, I will say I'll one-shot it. Because I think the last boss was just really, really poorly designed. And all of a sudden it'll just be like, oh look, the other boss is easy. You'll make a straw poll. Are you gonna have chat vote on how much suffering I'll have? That sounds about normal. I mean, when you vote for things like Ephemeral Fantasia, you're basically voting for how much suffering I will endure. It's like literally what you're doing. Really? This better be worth it. And before 100 gold. I don't know what those do. You know, you can just do slash, I think it's slash vote or slash poll or something like that, and create one in the chat so nobody has to leave the room, right? I should just teleport out. What am I doing? I have the thingy. I have the thingy. I don't need to do the peasantry thing of walking. I can just teleport to the end. I'm not a peasant. How does the not Zelda-ing go? I like it. I just, you know, also don't. Well, I didn't like one boss. And it really kind of killed my vibe. But otherwise, yeah, good. Good game. 50 free polls, man. Starting tomorrow. Where's the option for BGG finds a bug that leads to an infinite death loop that persists until game saves are erased? Oh, we've already done that. Alright, boss time, let's go. Really? He teleports behind me, nothing personal, kid. Okay, well I can block it. Okie dokie. The last boss that I fought, the boss before this, I literally died like 30 times because it was just such a shitty design boss. And I've one-shot every other boss in the game. Orb! Got the purple orb. Fantastic, Master! Bruce, you did it! The Guardian was one of Fuele's captains, known as the Dark Knight. I actually feared the worst for you in that battle, Master, but it was infinitely easier than the dragon. Wow. But now I'm ashamed to have doubted your skill for even a moment. The final boss draws near. Let us go ahead dauntlessly, Master. You got the win, Wang. Oh, you know what's even better? The fairy's name is Lee, and my name is Bruce. Nobody knew. It just happened. Also, Master Bruce, the Dark Knight. Yeah, all that stuff. All of it. The name Bruce has actually been fantastic for this game. It's one of the best. Someone actually wants me to go to the castle, eh? Well, let's go here first because I got money! And I want to spend it on making my sword bigger and thicker. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. I can get beams, too. get the Pierce Brosnan. Let's get beams. Let's get beam 2. And then let's just strengthen. Look at all the dead people. Seriously? Why am I not moving over? Yeah, the sword beams are really disappointing. It's like giant ass screen covering sword and then a little twerpy little beam comes out the side. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? If it does beams even when I lose my big boner sword, then it'd be good. Then I'm down with it. Small PP beams. Dude, this entire game is a giant dick joke, okay? Like, you make these faces at me because I make a penis joke, and the game is doing it like a million times a second. Oh, Bruce, my hero! News of your feats have spread throughout the kingdom. The Wind Sage Origin is headed here now to see the orbs himself. But you must be tired. Your rest is well deserved. Oh, I haven't gotten the magic for the 6th orb yet. I forgot to go back to the, yeah. Crown and flesh are the same color. It's part of him. What's happening? Bothersome flies. You're the Dark Bishop? He just floats over. You have been a formidable foe, hero. Even though we've never seen each other, we are definitely formidable or whatever. But your meddling ends here! Hand over the orbs. Oh no, there's many of them. No small PP sword beams. I mean, this is just like Aghanim, but I can't actually reflect the thing back. Cast magic at me, nerd. You're wasting my time. Now hand over the orbs or else. Stop! We made it! Yeah, close call. Ho 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 ho! I am high octane fun! Good job getting those orbs, hero! It was such a pain getting out of that maze of the forest. Kept you waiting, huh? Now, my fellow sages, use our combined power! Meddling sages, you're too late. Nothing can stop me now. The Dark Orb's power is mine once the ritual in the tower is complete. Only death awaits you. Until then, you may tremble in fear. But with the Dark Orb's power, he is now the Dark King. Even though he didn't get the Dark Orb, he has to have the other 6 orbs to have the Dark Orb or something like that. But whatever, it would no match for him. The kingdom is doomed. No, we mustn't give up yet. Now, Bruce, I shall grant you the power of the Purple Orb. Got the Shader Magic Lightning. That magic can reveal the true form of your foes. The 6 orbs can be combined into the Light Orb by the 6 sages. You're the true hero to have controlled all 6 orbs, brave one. Now take the Light Orb and with it smite the darkness. I'm pretty sure all of those colors combined would just be brown. Like murky brown. Got the Light Orb. Oh, so with the magic of the orbs and the Light Orb itself, we may stand a chance against... After all. Bruce, please, please save our kingdom. No! Use lightning to show his true form. Got it. The yellow orb tastes like lemons. BGG derp. Oh, bloop. Ow. Ow. Oh, big PP energy! Yes! Orbs are just jawbreakers. Candy. I used to have one, you know those one of those like baseball-sized jawbreakers? I used to have one of those, and it took me like, legitimately, it took me like a month to eat that thing. I would just like, every day I would just kind of like lick on it a little bit. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Bum 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 bum. That's just me? What do you mean it's just me? What did you just eat the baseball-sized jawbreaker at a sitting? You just like sat down, it's like, before the day's over, you're gonna be in my belly. Smash it with a hammer, eat the little bits. But that's cheating. You don't try to bite into it. You just lick it. Danger ahead. Okay. I didn't put the whole damn thing in my mouth either. Out of context, this turned out horribly for you? What turned out horribly for you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you put that entire Jawbreaker into your mouth, like, you wouldn't be able to get it out. And you would just eventually suffocate and die. Small block. Love to feed the dogs, and we were talking about pee-pee and small pee-pee beams, and then you came back and you said, you don't bite it, you lick it. Well, yeah. That also works. Steven Tyler? You know, if Steven Tyler is basically like... He could just fit the entire world in his mouth. Steven Tyler's mouth is the mouth that Haruka needs for her insatiable appetite. So she can just open up and Kirby suck all of the food. Red key. Do I have a red key? I do have a red key. Blue key. Do I have a blue key? I do have a blue key. And easy prey approaches. Okay. Do I have a green key? I do have a green key. Not easy prey approaches. Well, this is unfortunate. He just hinges his jaw like a snake. Don't get too close to the event horizon of Steven Tyler's mouth. You wouldn't look away because you don't want to miss a thing. Oh, what is this room? I don't get it. I used all my special keys. Actually, did I use all my special keys? I have one red key left. And now I can't push any of those. I don't have a path reveal spell to cast. Nothing blows up. I don't see any buttons. Huh. I don't get this. Yeah, there's definitely got to be something here. That's what I'm thinking. Like, one of each of the special keys that cost 1,000 coins each. You know, only to bait you with a dead end. That ain't right. Maybe I gotta be full HP or something. Maybe that's the problem. Why does it specifically say easy prey approaches when you get into this room? Ew. I give up. Sure hope it's not a big deal that I wasted all those special keys, Smile. And an elixir. Oh, this is the developer room. We went in there before. For whatever reason, the developer room is like Omega easy to find. It's just right there. What's up, nerds? I'll let you play the new block defense game, but I don't want to. Want to play golf with me? If you win, I'll give you the Falcon Ball. But tutorials bore me, so here, you win. Cool. Hey, you want to play golf? What, you don't know how to? Well, tutorials bore me, so you win! Well, I can't advance without a longer hook shot, I think. You son of a bitch. The dev rooms are usually really well hidden. I was really surprised by how just up front it was. Can't break those. Just a happy little poisonous swamp over here. Happy little zombies. Just enjoying the day. Nice summer breeze. Big sword, I mean sword, big sword. Big sword. You know, who's that door for? Shaquille O'Neal? I mean, come on. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long dungeon, I can tell already. There are 3 warp points. What was that sound? Master, look, that black thing, I'm getting sucked in. Suck on that. Okay. He was fine with that. Key! Wasn't even a normal crit because they were frozen on top of that, so it was like, Omega crit. It's gonna be a 1 push, isn't it? Oh, it's a 2 push, okay. Another key. This just might be the key to our success. So sorry. Not sorry. Hey, is that the boss door? That is the boss door. Watch it be like boss key 1. You know, it could be a Mega Man style boss rush too. Hey! Damn it, it did something different, it screwed me up. Bloop! You spin me right round.
Much harder hitting boss though. It's a cool track though. I like this track. Found Dracula. We did it. Good job, Simone Belmont. If I push this up, I'll... Oh! No, if I push this up, I'll never get to the treasure. If I push that over, I'll never get to the treasure. The only way is through this guy, or this guy. Well, that doesn't make sense at all. Oh, well, there's another way. But I can't get to that way either. Doesn't make sense. The boxes that I need to push aren't pushable. There we go. Yeah, so we rescued Treji from Eternal Solitude. There's a lot of ways to go in this little portion of the dungeon. We saw that way on the left. Interesting. I'm thinking this room has the solution. Uh-huh. I'm a shark? Yeah. You know, I think all one direction. 'Cause baby, you light up my life like nobody else. Nope, that wasn't it. Left, down, upright. Nani? Excuse you? Maybe I read it wrong. Pretty sure I didn't read it wrong. Left, down, up, right. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I apologize for being me. Left, down, up, right. All right, it worked that time. So we're probably gonna go back to the left there and go into the left room and get another key so I can open up this door. You mixed up the bottom two last? Oh, did I? My brain doesn't work, dude. Come on, we've been through this. Hello, friends. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Yes, a slap. That's a key. That's a key. That's the key I need. Well, I had full health for a very short period of time, and I enjoyed it while I had it. It was a great time, really. I just want to thank my friends and family for being there during my 2 seconds of Big Sword, and thank you for making it possible. What? No, don't, no, don't, no, no, don't, no! Yes, that situation sucked. 0 out of 10 would not do it again. Okay, this is dumb. My iframes is causing the reflection to go through to go through them. Oops. Well, so much for conserving mana and HP. That's the second boss, yeah, it'll be second boss. Next one will be Dragon. Oh wait, no. Dragon was 4th or something like that. Turn, dude. Slap! Zervo, thank you for the 17 months. Subbing. Thank you. That was a good slap.
what's hitting me? What the hell? Oh my god. I hate it when they put arrow thingies on the freaking top of the interface that you literally cannot see ever because your interface is there. Freeze! Chill out. No! Whoa, it's pulling me from way further away than it used to. Don't like, do not want. Boss room already? Oh, first teleporter back. Nice. Gotta go back. I wonder if it'd be better if I just took the eater. Eat me. Eat me! Eat me! Tuh! Shrek? The gingerbread man. Oh, I meant to do that. I love gingerbread man. He's good stuff. Especially for a nice dessert. Do I just have a key, maybe? Son of a bitch. There's one big thing in the game that Finn is missing that he would absolutely love, and it has no impact on the gameplay whatsoever. But we're not gonna say what it is. Big PP energy.
can't get over there, can I? I'm gonna have to drop down, huh? Hey, whoa! Asshole! Well, no more big PP energy. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Enemy took it away from me. Nothing I can do. I'm sorry. I know, game's ruined. I get it. I understand. I can't do anything about that, you know? It's not my fault. Okay, it is my fault, but like, you know, it's not my fault. Okay, it's back. I don't like these because it's a 1 in 4 chance of taking damage. It would be a better mechanic if it was the same direction every time. Because then it would matter, like, remembering, you know, from the previous dungeon where you messed up and benefiting from remembering. Oh, I don't like this at all. Okay, it's fine. Hey, whoa, hey, not cool, not cool, bro. Key! Nothing personal, kid. Bloop. Okay, but this just leads back. Did I get a key that I needed? I did, okay. No, it's up for the... It's up! What is up? I don't know what's up with you. The place I need to go, it's up. I need to go up, not left. I hate this! Oh god! Whee! Big sword go burr, lol. No! No, you can't just walk through the game having the big sword and one shot and everything is not fair. LOL, giant sword go burr. Max. Hello, Treasure.
You stupid son of a bitch, I got a fucking penny to a 10 or are you fucking kidding me?
What is up? Also an enigma. It's an enigma wrapped in a like thing. I don't know, paradox. Yeah, that sounds mysterious and temple map. Thank you. That's big temple. What? Where could I have gone? Ah, I see. You must backtrack through the entire damn thing again because you accidentally went into the wrong door. Blah, 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 blah. Don't worry, you only slightly risk getting sucked into the death portal that sends you back to the beginning of the dungeon. It's only a moderate risk. It's only a moderate to high risk. These sand puzzles are basically all the same. Go on the outside rim, like every single time. It's kinda disappointing. Yeah, leave me alone. Do-do. Do-do. Do-do, 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 do-do. Sand shark. Hey Kim, what's up? You're here early today. Wanted for chance! Nice. Nice. Boss key. Back from holidays. Oh, cool. Where'd you go? Or did you just have a staycation? Also pretty rad. Boop, 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 boop. Whoa, what? Why did the weapon go through him? Listen, it's hard to keep big PP energy all the time, okay? Takes a lot out of you. Oh boy. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Just just stand there, watch them all cluster you, and just blah. You're on an island called Mallorca in the Mediterranean Sea near Spain. Wow. That sounds like quite a vacation. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. I don't actually know how the Baby Shark song goes. I'm a shark. Do 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 do. Ow. That's kind of unfair. He just like spawned the laser beam on me. What? He was tracking me with it, dude. There was literally no avoiding that. What the F? range. Direct. Check Discord DMs. Nope. Not listening to it. Not gonna happen. You can't trick me. Shit. I said, nope, not gonna listen to it. You can't make me.
Well, that's odd. How do I get over there? What? But I don't have a way. Oh, I see.
Weird reflection effect. How about a quick voice call instead? Yeah. No, that sounds reasonable. Yeah, totally.
Ah, frick.
Come closer and burn! Crap. It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun game. My prediction is the chest will be on the top left. As far as I know, it's only for PS3, actually. Haven't seen one of those in a bit. That's a key, but I need boss key. I guess up. Wow. The segment was short. Yeah, okay, those are from the next dungeon. Probably I'll have to go up and down. I think this one might be the dragon, and I'm sad, but I do have a much stronger weapon, so we'll see. Although I think they're stronger versions of the bosses anyway. Oh, no, we have the water boss still. Yeah, never mind. Oh, there's still 3 hits. I would really like to have max PP sword for this. I'd just be able to hit anything in the room with it. Oh, I died.
For real?
This is the same thing as Bard's Tale. It's straight up padding. Not even subtle padding. The only difference is that they didn't have boss rooms. It's cool. We only have to go through half of the entire dungeon all over again. No big deal. I think this might actually be the dungeon that we were in, so it might not be as long as I thought. But I would get hit right before I make it out of here. Hard question to answer, honestly. I don't really know. I personally think FF16 will be released next year, holiday season. FF7 R2, I don't know. We don't really know anything, and like there's a lot of assumptions that can be made, but we can't really like say too much because they haven't really said anything. It's too early to tell with that one too. What even hit me? Oh my fucking god, I can't even swing a sword bit faster than it shoots. Okay, I know why I'm dying to this boss. Because he's shooting way faster than he did in the original form. He's like instantaneously shooting. Can I block it? Okay. Is he gonna come back up or? I think they could do it just fine. Didn't they release? Didn't they do 2 big games in one release before? And 1 year, like this year or something, last year or something? You know what, never mind. probably misremembering.
Just depends. They have two big teams now, and also they're cycling people really well. Like, they had issues obviously with FF15, and you know those issues are resolved. Like, yeah, they had a bad string there, but I mean, it's not like that's the norm for son of a bitch for Square. They usually were pretty good at getting those games out pretty quickly. People like are attaching themselves so hard to the concept that FF15 went through development hell and took, you know, 10 years before it was released after the release of FF13. Instead of realizing that since before FF15, or if you don't count FF15, all of the big Enix releases and stuff like that have all been a good development cycle and not had any issue with the release. So I think it's perfectly reasonable to think that more content for the remake as well as FF16 could come out in the same year. I think it's completely within reason. Even for the high quality and standard that we expect out of Square Enix from a Final Fantasy game. For like a high quality AAA game, the development time is usually about 3 to 5 years. And FF16 has already been in development for 4 years. Okay. And the FF7 remake, the development for that is basically done. It's just about like scenario creating and cutscenes and action and content. Like, it's the big tools have already been made, so it's a smaller team that can handle everything and still create a top tier experience. That's fine. That's already covered. And yeah, a large part of Final Fantasy XV's development was completely scrapping the project several times over. The actual full development time of FF15 was about 4 to 5 years, somewhere in there. That was the actual development time of FF15. So yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I think it's very plausible that we get more stuff for the FF7 remake, like in summer, and then FF16 for the holiday. What did I even get hit by? I literally didn't get hit by anything. Dude, those tentacles are so busted. If you get anywhere near them, you just take damage. You cannot outrun them. Especially with bullshit like this with the terrain. I hate this boss. What a shit designed boss. I only didn't care about it last time because I one-shot it, but now I've died like 3 times and it's like I'm really experiencing just how poorly designed this boss is. And it has a lot to do with like the baseline game mechanics with like how oh, it's dead. Wow. How your weapon just doesn't do anything if you're up against the wall, like you just get nothing. You know? And you have to have full HP in order to get that pierce, and it's just dumb. It should just be baseline. Period. The end. FF16 looked already near finished. Debatable. Not. I mean, yeah, they had combat. The visuals looked very rough, but that's kind of common for a preview video kind of thing. They don't always have like the. It's like an early version, you know, where they don't have the high poly models in and everything. It looked a little rough around the edges, but like Final Fantasy doesn't usually show actual gameplay and combat in their like videos like this. So the fact that they did suggests that the game is much closer to completion than we think. In fact, they even released an article saying, hey, the game's already been in development for 4 years. Ah, yes, the best designed monster in the entire game. Goes ultra fast, takes 80% of your magic and HP in a single hit. Hey, cat! Son of a bitch! Ow! But yeah, like the big stuff for FF7 Remake has been done. They only need Nomura to and Kitase, I think, to do their directing stuff, you know, do their little deal. Oh cool. Yeah, monster magic draining enemies when you need magic to advance. Such a cool design. What a great design. Love it. Four magic, no less. Not like one, 4. But yeah, they just need to do their director and producer stuff. You know, hey, we want this to go this way, handle it this way, we'll approve it or not approve it or whatever. Like they're just doing their stuff, and they got the scenario writers and the voice actors and stuff. They're doing their job, they're doing their thing. But the big development stuff, like the really hard work from like, you know, 3D animators and stuff. Those are the people that are working on FF16 now. They're not working on the FF7 remake anymore, you know? I mean, not really. Like the big, hard, long process of creating tools and systems for the game, that's long since gone. They don't have to do that anymore. That's the hardest part of game development, the longest part of game development. And those people can work freely on other projects, and they've been able to for some time. You know, they've been working on FF16 for 4 years. What? Oh. Unfortunately, the perception of some people is going to be that no matter what, it's rushed. No matter what, it's going to be rushed to them, FF16. Even though they've already been on it for 4 years, if it comes out next year, people will be, oh, it's so rushed. It's like, motherfucker, it was 5 years development. That is not rushed. But because they have this perception in their head that, you know, because other big games came out recently, or you know, they think development should take longer than 5 years, that it's rushed, and they'll just nitpick every tiny little thing and whatever. I'm gonna get FF16. I'm gonna play the ever-loving crap out of it. It's gonna be part of the next Fiesta, more than likely. Not this year's Fiesta, obviously, but you know, there's a good chance it'll be part of the 2021 Fiesta, and that's gonna be awesome. I'm really super excited to have a new Final Fantasy in there. It was cool to introduce WAF last couple years ago as a new staple of the game, of the Fiesta, you know. Okay.
Just so we're clear, 5 years is on the long end of average AAA development cycle time. BT dubs. So the fact that FF16 has already been in development for 4 years means that they're putting in the effort. They're putting in the time. Love this 5 FPS gameplay though. I don't know why they let the game like why would you let the frame rate go down this low, you know, to develop your game better. They could have taken out so many effects into the levels and stuff, but instead they just let the 5 frame rate thing go. Alright, that's what I thought. I gotta go hit this and then go back to that previous room, and then I'll be able to get the chest, and then I'll come back and use the key. Yeah, I should be able to get that chest over here first. Well, I'm just gonna die. These ones are like immune to bombs or something. Maybe not. Wow, I thought they were immune to bombs because they like bounced off of the bombs before. You think Final Fantasy VII Remake should be part of the Fiesta? Yeah, maybe. Oh, really? I love the little pixel art. But it... Huh. But it bugs me that, okay, that's wrong. It bugs me that it has this, like, pixel art, you know, voxel, I guess is what it's called. And it tanks on FPS all the time. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? It's literally guess until you get it right, and if you get it wrong, then you pretty much have to reset the room. For all... Come on! That's just stupid! That's just stupid. If you guess the orientation in which you need to push each box, like, or it's more like guess which box you have to push. Wait. What about the other one? What about this one? You wish Square Enix would get around to an Mystic Quest episodic remake? What? A Mystic Quest episodic remake. Huh? I mean, I can tell you right now, there's no way in hell they care even the slightest bit about Mystic Quest. So, like, if you wanted a Mystic Quest remake or port or something like that, well, they might give you a port eventually, but there's no way they'll touch it beyond that, and they probably won't even care about the port. Next Final Fantasy movie. So the thing about Square Enix is they said a while ago that they would like to bring all of their retro games into a modern platform console era, digital basically. So yeah, eventually we'll get ports of, you know, everything, but I wouldn't count on it anytime soon. You know, the fact that they went with Saga over like FF1, 2, and 3 was like really weird. But I think it's like, hey, they're kind of trying to mix it up a little bit instead of being like, okay, we're working on all the Final Fantasies now. You know, kind of going back and forth between Mana and Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy. No. Oh, one of these again. Well, I had the red key. Do I have the blue key?
Can I warp to this castle? No. Closest I could do is the inn. It's not that far away. Oh, you know what I can do is sleeping bag. I can just sleeping bag. Too dangerous. I've literally used a sleeping bag in the middle of a horde of monsters. So annoyed by this game sometimes. Just so arbitrary. Oh, you can't use the sleeping bag or tent. And this world tile, it's special. Fine. I'll just go in and die and I'll have full health again. Sweet. Game freeze hype. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Yeah, but the games that they're talking about when they do a direct are not like their major first party products, man. It's not Zelda or Metroid or Mario. It's like some third party, you know, indie developer. It's like, hey, we're releasing this game next week. Check it out. Not like, here's our big project that has been it is going to sell millions and millions of copies. They want to hype you up over several years, man. Well, a couple of years usually.
Oh no, I died. No! What? Why did it stop charging? My god, that is so dumb. The range on that is so absurdly stupid. Whatever. Like Nintendo will not do normal directs and just have shadow drops. No, they'll do. They have these little, like they even say before they do the direct that it's like, oh here, take a look at some of the new indie titles coming out for the Switch or whatever, and then they have their big directs and they say, hey, this is gonna be a big one. Like they tell you ahead of time what to expect. None of those blocks can be pushed. Cool, it sucked me in. Even though I was on the other tile mostly.
Why would they release Metroid 7? Found the boss room. Can't tell which blocks are movable. Oh, I see. I see what you're talking about. It'd be funny if they named a new Super Mario game Super Mario 4 or Zelda 3. Yeah, that actually would be funny. Because technically there isn't anything named Zelda 3 or Mario 4. Yeah. I think it's pretty smart, by the way, to do that. Because, then you can just kind of release games and like when you think about Final Fantasy 16, you're just like, imagine all the people that are sitting there going, wow, I need to play the first 15 Final Fantasies. And obviously, like, anybody that's a Final Fantasy fan knows that, you know, that's not how it goes. But it drives away people from your franchise when they don't know what they're supposed to expect from it. But if it's just like, hey, it's a Mario game. Mario Sunshine, Mario 64, Mario Jump Attack Guy, dude. It just draws attention to all of the games as viable candidates to play. The end. Notice that Nintendo does that with basically almost all of their main IPs, you know? Okay. It's not that, it's that it was way back in the NES era when they weren't a giant. You know, they were just releasing games hoping to draw attention to them and sell copies. Like they weren't like trying to do marketing strategies. It was the 80s and anyway. That kind of thing didn't, like, the idea of like hardcore market strategies wasn't even a thing for video games in that era. There was a hole there? You know, let's go in there and use a candle. Maybe one of the walls is cracked. Come one, come all, to your doom. Fuck! No! Fuck! Was this actually helpful? Probably not. Where did I get sucked from? I don't know where I got sucked from, because I've been in all these rooms. Except for that one. On the left, and I don't think that was the room. Whatever. Dude, how right do I have to hold it? Like, just like ultra right, or just like, you know, perfectly on the axis or whatever, you know, like exactly 45 degrees over, or what? Like, how right does it have to be to swing right? What the fuck? God, this game is kind of overstaying its welcome. I'm not gonna lie. I really, really enjoy so much of it, but it's got some issues that need working out. You know what I mean? Oh
Oh, you've got to be kidding me with this shit. I'm just going back and getting stuff. I'm so sick of everything. I just want the game to end, honestly. I don't know where I can get potions either. I guess I'll just go here. Well, no, hold on. Let's go here first. Don't tell me I'm out of wings. Okay, I have 8. I know I can get potions there, but they're twice the cost. I guess I'll just get the expensive potions. I don't. Oh, is he a vendor? God, this dungeon is so long and obnoxious and just pointlessly padding. It's just the same dungeons we just did over and over and over and over again, y'all. Like literally the same dungeons. Not even any different. And like when you get thrown into situations where it's like super hectic crazy, like the only thing you could do is attack and like smash on the controller to spin around to try and hit things. And it's just so awkwardly not reliable, and it gets frustrating. When I was thrown in that wind spinny thingy, I was dead. There was no getting out of that. It was over at that point. There was no way. And I'm really, really annoyed that these like weapon upgrades are so expensive, but it doesn't matter because you only get a benefit from it when you're at max HP, which is like never. So what the fuck is the point? Oh, hello. Guild sacrifices. Don't sacrificing. I have a strict anti-sacrifice policy in this channel. Sorry. Hello, RPG chick. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I just got done venting about this game, so you came at a good time when I'm not venting. Choosing girth over length, yeah. So welcome into this game. It's definitely not Zelda and definitely not Dragon Quest, and it definitely is not one giant penis joke, I promise. Definitely not that. I promise it is not a giant penis joke with my sword the size of the screen. How'd your runs go, RPG Chick? Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm BGG. I kind of play video games. I used to be a speedrunner, just like RPG Chick, but then I took an arrow to the knee, and I decided that I wanted to be a variety streamer instead because I gain much more joy from variety streams instead of speedruns. So here I am. In fact, I was a world record holder for Earthbound 90%. I used to run some Final Fantasies, Chrono Trigger, lots of stuff. The box stench fills the air, bones lie scattered about. Search? Sure, why not? Let me guess, Erdrick's token. Mirror of Truth. Well, that's kind of the same thing. It's definitely a DQ reference. The Mirror Raw or the Mirror of Truth is a very common reoccurrence in DQ games since, I think, 3. It died because Shining Force. Well, yeah, speedruns. So it's called 3D.HeroGame.GameHeroHeroGame.com. I don't know. And it's basically a giant Zelda clone, but kind of has that sort of self-aware fourth wall breaking humor. And it kind of has its own little thing with like, you can only stab in cardinal directions, but you can spin, which will cause a slice. It's kind of neat. It's got this own little mechanic, and you can just cycle through your items instead of having to, you know, with Zelda games. So it's pretty cool. Don't you turn? Yeah, the DQ2. You turn the goat, the goat, the dog into the princess. Yes. Did you at least have some good gold splits or anything in particular that was exciting about the run? It's got some good jams, though. Definitely has some good jams. Hello, Brian. What's up? Welcome in, dude. Wow, I already have 1,000 gold after, like, just spending it all. Okay, I want to go left or right. It's gonna lead back down there, which may be something or maybe nothing. Honestly, I think I want to just get that room out of the way. Basically, I really enjoy speedrunning, Ty. It was what got me into streaming, actually. Like, I saw GDQ like 6 years ago or something, and I was like, man, this looks so cool, I want to get into this. And then, you know, a year later, I was streaming Earthbound speedruns, and I really enjoyed it. The door's locked. I really enjoyed it, and I kind of grew my stream that way as a speedrunner, and I started speedrunning Chrono Trigger and different Final Fantasy games, because I love all of those games. And, it just kind of gets to the point where it's like you're grinding tiny amounts of RNG for world records, and that can get like really frustrating. And on top of that, my stream started kind of growing and taking off, and I wanted to, you know, I wanted to fuel that. I wanted to help that along. So I spent a lot of my time and energy in that, and on top of having to keep up with like new strats and grind out RNG and stuff, it just kind of really wore on me. And I kind of sort of came to the conclusion that, you know, I need some kind of casual night to sort of just relax, right? And so I created this thing called Variety Night where viewers can vote on the games that they want to see me play on Mondays and Tuesdays. And then I started to realize that those were my favorite days of the week. And then speedrunning just kind of felt like something that I was forcing myself to keep up with rather than something that I legitimately wanted to do and anymore. So I kind of, there we go. That's the rest is history. So I made the choice actually just this last year. Like every year I do this thing called the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Myself and Seven Sins, we race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. No running away from any encounters because we're both speedrunners of the game, so if we could run away, then it would be very easy to just blast through them. So no running creates not only a challenge, but also elongates the play of the game. And after this last year Fiesta, I basically said, okay, I'm going to be a full-time variety caster, and well, here we are. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun thing. Wait, hold on. Ah, no! Frick! Okay, never mind, we're fine. Whoops. Yeah, it's a good time. The Final Fantasy Fiesta is a fantastic time. We have a good time with it. Okay, so that was just going to lead me back anyway to open the doors, so that was irrelevant. It's a great time. I have a fantastic time with it every year. We really enjoy Final Fantasy games, and we really enjoy giving ourselves that kind of challenge. Thank you. And we enjoy being able to play them in new lights and stuff, so we really have a good time with it. Which actually, it's coming up again, December 1st. That's when we start the Final Fantasy Fiesta, December 1st. So that's actually coming up right around the corner here for us. Although in October, I like to play some spooky stuff too. So we'll have like a week of spooky stuff. I got some stuff lined up for that. And then otherwise, we kind of just play whatever, although I do tend to focus on RPGs and retro more often than not. But, things like this find its way in there. Although I'm a big fan of just about any game genre. So if it appeals to me, I'll play it. Like we played Ghost of Tsushima. We played the new Mario RPG. Sorry, the new Paper Mario. Both of those were fantastic. Will Final Fantasy VII Remake be in the Fiesta? No comment. We haven't really released the information about this year's Fiesta. We like to keep it on the DL and then release it to you when we get a little closer. All I'll say is that there is at least 13 Final Fantasy games. Oh my god, it's so loud! This, as in there is at least Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10, 12, 13, and 15. At the very least. That's all I can say. Winky face. Crap. That did not open it up. Then probably open from the other side. So that drops down. Yeah, okay, there's where it's open from. WAF 13 times. Oh yeah, I guess WAF will be in there too. We made WAF part of the main lines lineup for the Fiesta a couple years back. We both love WAF, although we're kind of divided on a lot of the other Final Fantasy games. I personally love any main numbered Final Fantasy game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15. I love them all. I think they're all fantastic. 7 has, oh god, oh dear, what the hell? What is it? Get off of me! 7 has some mixed feelings about 15 and I think 6. And he likes some of the side games like Crisis Core and something else, I forget. But yeah, I personally do not like Crisis Core, or any of the side games for that matter. So we kind of have our preferences within the franchise as well, which is kind of it kind of creates a unique dynamic, you know. We sit there and we talk up about certain games, and the other one, you know, chastises the same one, and some fun. Oh, that was my last arrow. Wow, I was kind of lucky then. We have some fun banter though because of it. You know, I'm not gonna waste the mana. I'm just gonna bomb him. Yeah, we did Crisis Core Minerva percent in one of the Fiestas a couple years back. It was my first time ever playing Crisis Core, and I had to 100% it basically. It was not a good time for me. I really did not like it. Mystic Quest is a great non-RPG. How is Mystic Quest a non-RPG? Oh, RNG based speedrun. Oh yeah. You know, the second game I tried to speedrun was Mystic Quest. So I know all about it. Plus I watch RPG Chick, of course, a lot, and she tells me about it. So I know plenty about Mystic Quest actually. But yeah, I did one run of it, and then that was it. I was done. I was like, nope. But here's the thing though, I came from speedrunning Earthbound, which has a lot of like, there's a lot of adapting to your environment with Earthbound. You know, you need to know how mobs work and how to handle each battle as they come, and there's a lot of like intensity for an RPG speedrun. It's one of the most difficult RPG speedruns out there actually. Well, Chrono Trigger is the most difficult RPG speedrun if you're not doing glitchless anyway. But there's just a lot of like adaptation and sort of, you know, it's a little less stale. And Mystic Quest is kind of like, this is the run, do it or I'll slap you, you know? Like that's it. That's the run you got. And there's consistency in that, but there's also a lot of RNG because of like things like Pazuzu or the counter types that you get. So like I think I got a little turned off on it because I thought all RPG speedruns are going to be as dynamic as Earthbound, and they're not. Earthbound is the dynamic RPG speedrun. There really isn't any others out there at all. Huh, can I just push these? Yeah. So, I mean, there are some that have some dynamic elements to them. It's just that Earthbound is a very dynamic speedrun comparatively to other speedruns. So when I started playing Chrono Trigger, I was kind of ready to be set in stone with how the run goes. And Chrono Trigger, oh boy, man, what a speedrun that is if you don't do glitchless. That is one of the hardest speedruns of all time, and there is no variation in the run. You do the run. You know, there's no backup strats. The backup strat is reset your latest save and hope you get the RNG right, because there's a lot of RNG manipulation in the game, and you have to time your save reloads within 0.4 seconds, like a 0.4 second window, repeatedly on pressing the A button randomly on a save reload screen. It's good time. If you like not good times. If you don't like good times, then Chrono Trigger speedruns are good times. That's gonna take me back. I don't want that. Oh god. Big peepee! Oh no. Oh, okay, I do have some arrows. Oh boy. What? Oh. I guess I could do that. Huh. The more you know. It told me the answer, basically. The answer is this hole. One of these holes, or 3 of these holes are not right, but this one is the correct hole. And I didn't even realize that the game had an option for me to actually be told the answer. Yeah, video games, stop backseating yourself. Jeez. God. Oh, by the way, yes, I am a shark. You can make your own hero in this game out of voxels, and you can also pick from a very, very big list of heroes, a lot of which are user-generated. And I picked the shark, and chat named him Bruce, and you get a fairy companion to come along with you, named Lee. That's right. It's getting real meta in here. Oh, I hate this room a lot. Wow. Oh, also, there was an enemy called the Dark Knight, and afterwards, my fairy companion kept calling me Master Bruce. And it was all coincidental, yeah. There was never an intent on setting that up. Those things are like master hands. They just take you back to the beginning of the dungeon. You really don't want to get hit by them. Oh, I don't like this room. Chill. Cool down. Freeze. Get down. It's not a tumor. Those are all the things he says, right? All right, cool. We're good. We covered our bases. We're done. Appreciate all the follows, by the way, coming in from RPG stream, RPG Chick stream. I don't have follow alerts because I like to let people lurk and chill. I'm big lurker love over here, so, but I do see notifications on my end, and I thank you for the follows. Ow. Well, there goes big peepee energy. Okay. Ow. Do I want to go in there yet or at all? That goes back. That goes back down. I've been in here. I just need to go back to the boss room, I think, because I have the big key now, right? It's pretty far away. I wonder if it'd be faster to teleport back and run through this again. Let's just book it. Let's just head down. Ah, this room. There ain't nothing being booked in this room. Yeah, so you see this dungeon tile? This is literally the only dungeon tile in the entire game. As in, you get a different dungeon tile, or a different dungeon, it's the same exact tile set, just a different color. And a lot of the environment outside does get a little, like she says, samey. Just kind of like Octopath Traveler, where you have a really wonderful potential art aesthetic for the game, but every area is just the same tile set, the same visual, just a different color, you know, just reskinned. I did love Octopath Traveler though. Great game. Terrible story. Max PP. Yeah, keep going this way. I really hope I'm correct in my memory of getting the boss key. I'm pretty sure I did. Gameplay, visuals, soundtrack. Yeah. Those all really made Octopath shine. And of course, then it also presented the idea of like Final Fantasy VI in Octopath style. Although, as much as I would love that, there are things that I want from Square Enix much more than that. Of course, obviously, there's, you know, Final Fantasy 16, which, big hype. And more FF7 remake stuff, and just new games in general. Dragon Quest 12 would be something that I would very much want. You know, stuff like that. Good Octodad sequel. Yeah, true. Why is my sword not hitting him around the corner like it used to anymore? I'll take that. Whoa! Don't punch me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Okay, he did it. He hit me. Good job. You did it. Oh, you know what? Screw this. I'm not gonna die. I'm not running through this whole damn thing all over again. Dude straight up just regretted hitting me. He was like, oh crap. Like, he just got spot out after 10-foot sword just ripped through his body. Ah. Hey, don't do that. Boop. Boop. See you later, nerd. Let's save it. In case the game decides to crash again.
Oh, how much more of this is there? Okay, this is it. This is the last floor. The locked door is on the left, and the key is likely on the right, so I went right first. I got that treasure science! Ah! Treasure sense. You know, I sense the treasures. Oh, treasures. Treasures over there. Oh, I wasn't panic. I was just giving extra flair to my comments. You know, like, oh, hey, it's words. Whoa, what are you? Wait, why am I fighting some random girl? Dead girl now. That was very special and unique. I hadn't seen anything like that ever before, so neat, I guess. This is PS3 only as far as I know, yeah. It's From Software, by the way, the people that make Dark Souls. That's who made this. From Software. Or at least they published it anyway.
You're too late. The Dark Orb's power is mine to control. My power is finite, I mean infinite, is what I meant to say. No one can stop me now. However, it would be shame to kill the hero who collected the orbs. I shall give you half the world if you will stand by my side. What do you say when you, the great warrior, stand with me?
Dude, it's a Dragon Quest 1 choice. Yeah, sure, why not? Ha ha ha, fool, then wait, seriously? Yeah, then half the world is yours, half of the darkness. Nice dialogue. Is like, then suffer for. Wait, what? Worth.
Will you stand with me? No! Fool, it's time for you to die now!
Oh no, it's shoot, hold on, it's hold on, his name. Galleon, it's Galleon, oh no!
No, dear hero, not Galleon.
Magic Emperor Galleon! Alright, I have to use the light orb on him or something like that, but I don't know how to. Maybe I use this one. Oh yeah, that's what I gotta use. Boop. There's some Ultimisia creepy magician laughing going on whenever he pops. You know when you go to fight Ultimisia, you have like the sorceress question mark boss fight beforehand.
And they have that weird, creepy laugh. That's what's going on. Bull! I need my big sword again so I can just smack them all at once. Oh, I gotta do my light spell again. That's why none of them are hitting. Really? You teleported to the same spot? That was your big plan? Master Bruce, you've done it!
No, this cannot be. The Dark Orb's power is boundless. Orb, grant me more power.
Of course, he's gotta have at least 2 forms, right?
But what? Why can't I control it?
Oh no, Master, the Dark Orb is giving off a menacing force!
The orb is absorbing me. I was so close to world domination.
Master, something of immeasurable terror is taking shape. Santa Claus, is that you? Oh no, it's a dragon. Oh, come on, dude. It's straight up freaking Dragon Quest IV. You know what? Secret of Evolution. All right. Is that the Dark King Onyx?
So, this is what a 3D world looks like. It gives me strength.
Boop. I don't have light, so I can't use that. Well, I like this mechanic. That's cool. I'm dying, so I'm going to heal. Oh shit, that sucked. My run stopped because I hit him. That was dumb. He moves like claymation, it's kind of funny. Stab you in the ankle, stab you in the ankle, stab you in the ankle. Ankle stab, ankle stab, ankle stab. I don't like you, you move fast. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Okay. I'm gonna hit continue and see what happens if I start back at this phase or not. But that did 4 hearts of damage. I would have healed if I had known it did that much damage. Alright, we gotta do this again. So if we die, we'll just reset. Damn it. I didn't even see that fireball. Oh man, the fireballs only did 1 damage, but his hit does 2. Bum, 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 bum. Might sound familiar. That's because it sounds like Dragon Quest. Huh, only 4 hearts. Let's grind some hearts here. And then I'll save it again. Well, actually, you know what? The save might it might be like Zelda where when you load a save, it puts you at 4 hearts or whatever. So I'll just go. Hey, Chrono Crash with the God tier resub. 47 months, man. That's almost 4 years, dude. 4 years of disappointment and content that I bring you. You're welcome. Damn. Oh, come on! Are you serious? They just happen to just move my way every single time. 1 out of 4 chance. Comes right at me. Okay. At least I get full HP now. I'll stay away from the light so it's easier to tell where the fireballs are. Because if I can keep big PP energy for the whole fight, that'll be really, really easy. Or make the fight really, really easy. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Get away from me! You smell like farts! Why is Kefka pixelated? Kefka's always pixelated, though. hate those. I do not like those. Stop it. Stop. You. Dude, those are like impossible to avoid, I think. They just move too fast. Wow, they last way too long, too. Oh, yeah, more. Yeah, bring them. Yeah, no, bring them in. Yeah, yeah. It's a hurricane party, baby. Woo! Ain't no party like a hurricane party. Because a hurricane party don't stop. Yo, hey, no Kamehamehas of Shadow Element, okay? Strictly forbidden. I'm gonna die again. What? What hit me? What hit me? I just died! What the? I got killed by Invisible! Oh, you've got to be kidding me with this fight, dude. Those tornadoes are total bullshit. There's got to be something I can do about them. Maybe I can block them or something. There's gotta be something I can do about those tornado thingies, though. Dude, look at him, he's just chucking them. Even when I'm dead, he's just like, yeah, fucking hurricanes, bitch. Oh, no, I don't want to continue. I have no elixirs if I continue. Unless, no, I don't. Yeah, so let's just, that last boss phase is kind of awkward, so we're gonna have to basically die all over again just trying to figure out what to do with the tornadoes, which is really stupid, but whatever. I don't know. This last like 5 hours of this game have just been massive amounts of padding, and well, that's about it. Just redo every single dungeon you've already done. And this last boss just kind of has like a padding mechanic to it where you basically have to just try and not hope you don't die by walking into tornadoes. You know? Apple. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, frick. Man, having like full health be so important is like kind of crippling to this game's enjoyment. The fact that having full health is like just completely changes the difficulty of the game is it's kind of a mistake. That you should just have big sword or, you know, something that like some kind of power up that can let you keep it for longer or something. Instead of it being like a random enemy drop, I don't know, something. Magic spell that gives you big PP for 30 seconds or something, but instead it's just you only get it when you get max HP, and it just trivializes everything if you can keep it up. Alright, so let's see. Nope, can't shield. What about slow? Okay, well, slow actually works against the boss, which is pretty rad. But it also increases the time of his iframes, which is hilarious. That's gonna kill me if it hits me, so let's just use my elixir and try other spells. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, it actually went away. Wait, what? Ah, damn, I knocked myself into it. Whoa, that's a new one. Was it this that caused it to go away? I don't think so. Nope, can't reflect it. So none of the magic works. Okay. What? No magic works. There aren't any other tools that I could use that would remove it. So tornadoes just persist through the entire fight and they're almost impossible to dodge. And they do 4 hearts in damage. And I have the best armor in the game, I assume, because there's, like I got it in the last dungeon. What? Okay. Bum 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 bum. What else could there possibly be, though? No, 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 no. There's nothing. Why would they design that? What? Did they bother testing it? Here's this permanent fixture of the arena that murders your face, and we're just gonna throw out like 20 of them. And it's such a small arena that you can't actually dodge it. If the arena was bigger, I'd be fine with it. Just make a bigger arena so I could actually like circle around and kite them around and something, but that's just, I don't see that being done reliably or at all. But hey, let's just get in there, maybe we'll figure it out. Whoops. Oh, I'm being hurt. Oh no. Oh, ow. Oh no. Gosh darn it, I died. And I was trying so hard not to. Hopefully I save with full HP this time, and it counts. You gotta question the teleportation location. Like, of course, the first thing you're gonna do is hold up to go into the door, and it puts you right below the teleporter instead. Like, they just didn't think through a lot of things in the game, you know?
Fuck, man, come on. I can't keep that buff up for like very long at all. And it's so detrimental as soon as you get hit. Yep. Ah. I got one apple at least. Oh god, I'm gonna die if I get hit. I should definitely use an elixir. Whoa! Right, here we go. Okay. Sure, whatever, dude. That's so bullshit. Oh, they touch the edges. That's how you get rid of them. Touch the edge. What? He had to have been almost dead so many times. Oh, come on. Oh, he must have been freaking so close to dead every attempt. Master, the tower could fall any moment. We must escape quickly. Explode into voxels. Aww. Boo. Should have been like FF10 levels of kaboom. Suddenly I'm here. You've done it! I knew you could save the world. It must have been harsh. I'm old! Your courage is what gave us strength. I'm also old. Master Bruce, you finally did it. Everyone's waiting for us. Let's go back to the castle triumphantly.
Master Bruce, look at all the people gathered to talk to you. I know the king is waiting, but maybe you can spare some time? Wow, look at all the people gathered for me. Wow, so many people have gathered for me. You know, I never rescued the princess. Eh. But the princess, that's okay. If she wants to be rescued, she'll ask. It's fine. Bruce, my hero, you've beaten and you've even defeated Onyx the Dark King. The light of peace is restored in our kingdom. My sincerest apologies, I mean gratitude is what I meant to say. You will be hailed as a greater hero than your ancestor from here on. I believe you could even rule this land. What do you say? Will you sit upon my throne as the new king of Dotnia? All right, Dragon Quest, calm down. Then Bruce spoke. I humbly declined, your majesty. I will rule a land I find on my own. I see. You are welcome to rest here as long as you like. Dotnia King will never forget your valor. Wow, Dragon Quest, calm yourself. I'm just gonna stick a flag in somebody else's land and just be like, yeah, it's mine now. You know, and then he'll rule as lord of that land. Isn't that what we did with North America 300 years ago? We just stuck a flag in the ground and we're just like, it's ours now. It's ours now. Here, have smallpox blankets. They're super comfy. GG though. GG. By the way, if you guys want to stick around, every time we beat a game, we do a full, in-depth, comprehensive review of the games that we play. So if you hang around until the end of the credits, we'll be going over it. Otherwise, as far as content you can expect to see later on, we got Dragon Quest VI coming up, we have Yakuza 6 coming up, and we have Dark Cloud on Mondays and Tuesdays as our viewer choice game. So those are all on the horizon this week. We beat Bard's Tale last night. It was a video game. It was a video game. It was hilarious, but man, frickin' hell. I kind of see a lot of parallels between this game and Bard's Tale, which is kind of funny. This is definitely a much better game, but there's some similarities we're gonna talk about. I like how they do the credits though, it's cute. Normal credits? Oh, saving system data. Okay to save? Sure. The adventure continues. Nah. I'll just create a new save data. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back it up, game. I press it once. Bum, 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 bum. New Game Plus. Yeah, there we go. Cool. It's got a cute little New Game Plus. I like to see that. Okay, give me a moment. Let me move some stuff over. Put you guys over here so I can still see you. Hi. That can be distracting to the bottom there, so let's see if we can get rid of that forever. No, no! Oh god! I've dropped the kitty treats. This is bad. Surprisingly, none of the cats ran over. Alright, we're okay. It's okay. We're okay. All right, let's get into the nitty gritty of the game review for 3D Dot Hack Hero game. First off, let's go over how we review things. When we review things, 5 is average, not 7. It's not like, oh, that's an okay game, 7 out of 10. No, that's not how it works. All right, because you're pooling data together to compare against things. If you have a set of numbers from 0 to 10, 5 is in the middle. It's the average, the mean value of all the numbers combined, right? Well, if we're gonna combine data and compare it against one another, you know, the average game is gonna be somewhere in the center. That makes it 5. Okay, so 5 is average. If I think your game is average, then it's a 5, and that's okay. A 5 is not a terrible score. In fact, I always say when I give my reviews, here's all the reviews that we've done. Oh, there's a lot of them. If you get a total score, like over here, of 30 out of 60 or higher, that's a game worth looking into. You know, that's a game worth looking into. As you can see, not a lot of, a lot of games have definitely fallen under that marker. There's a few that are pretty bad. But yeah, it's okay. 30 and over is pretty okay. That's worth looking into. 7 is a very good score. That's a good game, right? So you don't want to just willy-nilly throw out 7s. You can't just say, I liked it, that's as good. You have to be honest with yourself if you want to really appreciate the things that you enjoy. So if you love Kingdom Hearts 358 by 2 days and it's your favorite game, well, it'd be to your benefit to admit how much of a garbage piece of shit game that is, so that you can appreciate the good things that it provides for you. You know what I mean? I don't know what you're talking about, Decorius. Madness. So let's get into the actual categories. First off, we have visuals, which is covered up by the chat for a little bit, but it's over here on the top left. When we talk about each individual score, it's really important to denote that, like, the surface level is exactly that. It's the surface level.
if you look at a game and go, wow, this looks pretty, but then it's like empty or devoid of any like real design or anything, it's just like a really good character model and then that's it. Or it's a lot of repeated assets or just, you know, just not good texturing, bad animations. These are all things that influence how we see and perceive the game. Those animations matter. It's a big deal. Like when you have a really good cutscene that like every character has unique animations for the scene. Like, you know, they're making a gesture based on what they're doing. Like they're handing you something, or they're walking around, or they have like body language going on. You know, those are all big aspects of visuals, and they're also very, very, very difficult to do. Those are hard things to do in game development. So having like really good character animations and progress, or not progress, but we're talking about story now, lol. Designs, ground clutter, texturing, all these things come together. And one of the important things to matter, and that's really going to come into play for this game, is adhering to the game aesthetic and owning it. It doesn't have to be super duper 4K, 60 million FPS, you know, MLG 420 no scope graphics. In fact, a lot of those games actually have kind of bad visuals because they usually just rely heavily on character models and then skimp on everything else. The aesthetic of a game gives it charm, and keeping to that aesthetic enhances the gameplay, enhances the way you see and perceive the game as well. So that's part of the visual score. Same goes with audio. It's not just, you know, does it got bops? Well, how well does it fit in with the environment that you're in? How well done are the sound effects? You know, does it have like? There's a lot of really what's the like cathartic sound effects when you like hit something with a sword. You just like, you feel it. You're like, yeah, that felt good. Like critical hits being like kapow. You know, you want that. You want that critical hit sound. It feels good. That's part of the sound design. Sound design is more than just audio. You know, you want to count all the things coming together to make you get those eargasms going on with hot jams, good sound effects, making you feel good about how you're playing the game. It's a real big part of what do you call it? Like words drawing you into the game. Immersion. It's a big part of immersion. Audio is a big part of that. And so often is it skimped over. Boy, these audio scores sometimes, you know, can just get real low. Just some people just don't understand how important audio is when it comes to game design. It's a big deal. That's one of the reasons why Final Fantasy is so popular all the time, by the way. Also, it's just a good game, but yeah. Gameplay, same thing. It could be as simple as how you navigate the menus, as opposed to, you know, the actual in-game combat, game design, boss balance, enemy scaling, how your character grows, all the things that have to do with your interaction with the gameplay. Story, side quests can kind of have impact on this, and one of the big things I'd like to highlight about the story score is it doesn't always matter how deep or rich or compelling the story is. A lot of it has to do with whether or not the writing was good. And I point out games like Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, this game, Bard's Tale. These are games that don't really have super deep or comprehensive stories, but they have great writing that's hilarious. You know, good jokes, good humor, good self-awareness, pointing out some you know, silly cliches on purpose. That kind of stuff can enhance your story experience and become more invested in the game. Game design is a score based around things like how well designed the game is, and a lot of people kind of confused by this score. They don't understand it. So it's kind of hard to explain, but like if your game is a mission selector where you just have a desk and you talk to an NPC and then you select from a number of missions, even the story is done this way, and then you just get teleported into a location and you do your mission, and then end mission, back to desk, repeat. Mission selector, that's what they're called. Like Crisis Core, Kingdom Hearts 358 Days, and a lot of other games. Ratchet 4, I think, was also the mission select. It's bad. It completely leaves out any kind of world design or story building or character building. It's just pure mission selector. and nothing else. It's the laziest way to develop a game because you don't have to do anything in terms of like world design. You just create a couple maps, boom, done. Games like Call of Duty, these are mission selectors essentially. You select mission, you get teleported in an area. The only difference between something like Call of Duty and like Crisis Core is that they don't really reuse maps. There's an actual like level that you're going to, and that's actually kind of a method of game design that is used in order to create like the story. That's fine. There's a way to do it that's correct, and then there's a way where it's just repeating the same maps over and over and over again, or random tile sets or something like that, you know? So that's like an objectively bad game design aspect. These are objective things that nobody should do in their games design if they want it to be considered a good game. Another thing is like forced deaths because you don't understand the mechanic. And I want to bring up Dark Souls. Dark Souls does it differently. You can one-shot any boss in Dark Souls if you're good enough, or lucky enough in some cases. But generally speaking, the game intends for you to die a lot. I'm talking about things like enemies that have AoE death mechanics, and they have a high percentage chance to hit, and you just die, and there's nothing you can do about it. You didn't like, oops, I missed the mechanic or the dodge or the roll or the protection shield or whatever. It's just like, boom, you're dead, game over, try again. Those are bad, objectively bad game designs. Dragon Quest Zing, having a 50% chance to hit, it just turns the entire combat into RNG, and it's no longer about like strategizing. It's just hoping you get lucky, which depletes from the game value, and that's an objectively bad game design that I really hope that they work on in future Dragon Quest games. Auto death FFX, yeah, to be fair, yeah, they did it. Yes, they did. Yep, Marlboros have a first strike, and you're dead. There is a way around it though, but it's not really intuitive. So I'm not trying to forgive FF10. It has done it's done some things that are not so nice. Lady Unaleska, no, that's not a forced death mechanic. There's a mechanic behind that. When she casts zombie, you're immune to death. And so you're supposed to not cure the zombie. That's the mechanic. "100% mechanical." Unaleska is actually a poor example of that. What is a good example is the Marlboros. But you weren't expecting the mass death at the same time? Yeah, but you can't cure all the zombies by the time she casts it. I'm pretty sure it's designed that way, because I remember playing that game blind, and I thought it was very intuitive. It's like, oh, these two that I cured zombie died and the other two didn't. Oh, I don't know. I mean, sure, I can understand that, although you do have that long-winded speech that's pretty hype you get to listen to again, huh? Anyway, I agree that FF10 has not done things perfectly. Every game has its flaws. No game is perfect. I think the game that's gotten the highest scores of anything ever was the FF7 remake. Of anything that and Last of Us 2 are the two highest scoring games I've ever reviewed, and those games had flaws too. So, you know, every game has its flaws, even the what I think to be the best game ever made, you know, kind of thing. So, that being said, poor balancing is also a thing. Like not being clear to the player how a mechanic is supposed to occur. You know, intuitive design. These are things that are important to bringing the player into the game and helping them understand it intuitively, so that they can be like, aha, and actually kill the boss instead of just going, okay, I guess I won it, ? After they die 20 times. Personal enjoyment is my only subjective score. I try to keep this as objective as possible, but enjoyment is like this is what I think of the game personally, versus these trying to be as objective as possible, not using my own personal bias to get these scores, okay? Here are my personal choice reviews. These are my viewer choice reviews. The last thing we did was Ratchet into the Nexus. We're going to be doing Dark Cloud on Monday and Tuesday. Personal choice games are the games that I personally picked out and wanted to play myself. There's a few of them. We just started doing reviews on these games. The last one we did was Bard's Tale last night. So this is 3D Dot Game Heroes, I think. is the name of it. Can someone give me the US release date for this game in on PS3? Well, it's only on PS3. We beat it. The next game is probably going to be Yakuza 6 or Dragon Quest 6, I imagine. Well, it's definitely going to be one of those. And this is PlayStation 3. Action. Actually, this is just adventure. It's not an RPG, you don't gain levels. Oh, thank you. November. NA is May 11th. Oh. 2010, huh? 2010. That is a middle of the... That's mid-range PS3 release, I think. So that would be after Demon Souls and stuff, I think. All right, visuals. Now let's get into this, the actual reviewing process. First off, I just want to say the visuals of this game were incredibly charming. They were really well done in that aesthetic. They had some really cool explosion of the voxels and stuff going on whenever you beat a boss, and it was awesome. But there are some crazy flaws with the visuals of this game. First off, there was enormous amounts of frame rate drops in castles and areas all the time. I was down to like 5 FPS all the time. Another big flaw of the game's visuals was that every single dungeon was the exact same tile set. There was nothing different about it, nothing new, nothing unique. Every dungeon was the same dungeon, and oh my god, did it get boring, and my eyes wanted to just bleed. There's no reason why you can't have some unique aesthetic. I understand that they were trying to copy Zelda 1. Doesn't excuse you. Doesn't excuse you. Even Link to the Past had the same dungeon style as Zelda 1, but they managed to make every dungeon feel unique and special with like certain things that made the dungeon feel different from any other dungeon. Every dungeon felt different. You know, you had like the Desert Palace, which had the sand on the ground instead. You had, you know, all the little designs on the walls that were different. You had like even just different texturing on the walls in general, different tile sets. Every dungeon felt unique. There were only like one or two that like actually felt homogenous, but then it's like they have like a different color, and you forgive that because it's only 2 freaking dungeons. Or they'll have like a design aspect that will make it feel unique. Like for instance, the Thieves' Den. The Thieves' Den just uses the castle tile, but it has these cool like up and down platform thingies going on and a lot of traps, and it makes it feel like a Thieves' Den dungeon in a way, you know, a little bit more than just a castle tile with guards, you know, like it felt like it was what they were trying to make. And that is a big difference than just here's a different color. Great. The exact same dungeon with a different color. And it caused the game to outlive its welcome very quickly, because while the combat was enjoyable, my eyes were just getting like glossed over after a while. Now I will say, like, a lot of the water effects and the like the fade out effect, like the dimming effect of the background was really cool. Like the fuzziness, what do you call it? The unfocusing, you know, that was really neat. I love the sort of like Octopath style of camera that I had on the world map, and that sort of also injected into a Zelda style screen scrolling adventure. It felt very much like Link to the Past, but like 3D voxel thingies, and it was cute. It was really cute. And they kept that aesthetic throughout the majority of the game very well. Doesn't excuse those other big ones though. So while I think the game is really, really cute, and I really enjoyed the style of it, the lack of attention to detail in the dungeons and tile reusing that's 80% of the game is the dungeons. You know, it's the vast majority of the game is just sitting in those dungeons, and I couldn't wait to leave. They're also way too long. We'll get into that later. So I'm going to give the visuals a 5. I think overall, on all things considered, you kind of like, you gain some, you lose some, you end up right back in the center. The audio in the game was great. This was definitely a highlight of the game. There was a lot of really good bops. Also, they injected a lot of like a Zelda sort of motifs into a lot of the tracks. There was this mountain track that it just be going on and jam, and then like ba-da-da, and like ba-da-da, ba-da-da, and then like it would stop that, like ba-da-da, ba-da-da, and then ba-ba-ba-ba, you know, doing its normal thing, whatever it was. But that ba-da-da, ba-da-da is the start to da-da-da-da-da-da, and then they would do that part a few bars later, and it's like, you know, like it's definitely taking a lot of inspiration from Zelda without directly copying it, but it kind of gives you that little, there's a lot of like background melodies that are part of some of these tracks that are definitely straight out of Zelda, and it was great because the tracks felt like they were their own, but still taking a lot of inspiration and injecting a little bit of that Zelda in there, because it's like, I know what you're doing. You got that Zelda going on, and the bops were bops. They were good bops. Now, they weren't really super fitting for the game, but I don't think they really cared. Dungeon theme was a dungeon theme. You know, it's cool. There was a lot of unique dungeon themes. The world theme was great, and there was a couple like forest themes and stuff like that. And overall, the tracks were great, and there was probably a good like 20 tracks in the game, considering how short and small the game was. That's pretty good, and all of them were really good. So I would say overall audio on this one, sound effects were great, crits felt good, menus were fine sounding, and crits, I said crits felt good, and yeah, that's about it. They used a lot of like Dragon Quest sounds too, which I thought was cute. When you go up and down stairs, and when you cast spells, that was cute. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 7 overall. Oh, yeah, as Quadragna is doing, and Kim, feel free to talk about the game as I'm going through it. Like, I value your opinion, so if I forget something or you just want to offer your opinion, feel free to let me know in the chat as we're going through this. Great Bobs and Jams. Gameplay, I don't know about this one. It's weird because like you would never say the Link to the Past gameplay is stale or boring or bad. You would always just be like, yeah, Link to the Past is great, you know? But like, what is the gameplay of Link to the Past? It's swipe sword and solve puzzle, but it's mostly just swipe sword, right? That's really it. Well, this is kind of the same thing, except like it's swipe big giant phallic sword, you know, like it's definitely a phallic, or phallus, but that's really as deep as it goes. But there's kind of a difference between a Super Nintendo game having the same exact gameplay as a PS3 game. I mean, that's like 4 generations later. You know, I get it. They were inspired heavily by Legend of Zelda. They took a lot of the gameplay elements from Legend of Zelda out, but the thing is, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, it was great for the Super Nintendo because it was 1993, you know, not 2010. So not having any depth beyond just sword swingy, and that's about it, and a couple tools and spells, I don't know, it felt kind of empty. It felt a little empty. I did like how massive the sword was, and they did kind of have the sword swinging mechanic to give it a little bit more flavor, but there weren't even half as many tools as there are in Zelda. Like there was like 3, I think, yeah, arrows, boomerang, and bow, and then you got some spells which were mostly worthless. I didn't even know how most of them were even supposed to be used. I used the free spell because it was OP, and that was about it. So there's not a crazy amount of depth for a 2010 game, you know? It's swing sword, laugh at penis joke, but it was still fun. It was still exciting. It was still enjoyable to play, and I had a lot of fun with it. There's only 2 real major complaints that I have about the game. The first one is charge being absolutely, completely worthless unless you have Pierce on your weapon, which is only a buff if you have full HP. So if you ever take damage, you can't charge ever, like the Pegasus boots charge, because as soon as your sword hits a wall, you bounce off. And since the sword is like 20 freaking tiles long, you literally cannot charge. You just instantly hit a wall everywhere you go. And the charge is way too fast. You can't like, you can't steer that, man. It's freaking way too fast. So like the charge being completely worthless, like actually completely worthless, not even for just navigating terrain almost. It was almost never usable, ever at all. In Link to the Past, man, I charged like a freaking maniac. Also, one of the things Link to the Past had, diagonals. Hello? You're gonna give me chargy boots? Give me some freaking diagonals so I can slide off of those. Yeah? Thanks. Sincerely, literally everyone. 2. Dragon Boss was an absolute nightmare. What a complete shit show of a boss design. Completely imbalanced, totally unintuitive, and way huge big difficulty spike up. Those are both kind of forgivable things. They're both kind of forgivable things that don't really super duper impact the gameplay. I did say earlier today when I started the dragon that like it was sapping all of my enjoyment that I had for the game, and I hated everything about the dragon boss. But it's just one boss out of like 7. You can get over it, you know? Not to mention it's like the 5th boss. Like you're gonna get to it and you're gonna have enjoyed the first 4 bosses a whole bunch. You'll kill it, fine, you move on, you know? There is a few points where you can actually beat dungeons without getting the treasure, the key item of the treasure of the dungeon, and then you're left going like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do? But because it's so inspired by Zelda, you should kind of know that there's gonna be a treasure there, but still, like, if you're not thinking about it or you just don't know, like, you don't know how Zelda it's gonna be, you know? Place your bets. Oh boy. So I think the gameplay was good, it was solid, but lacked depth for a 2010 game, and there was a couple points where it just kind of felt frustrating more than enjoyable. So it's definitely above average game, so I'm going to give it a 6. Story, you know, as much as I want to really, I really want to like hype up the story of this game because of the cute writing, there wasn't a whole lot of it. Like I gave Bard's Tale a huge score for the story because it was so clever and there was so much writing and it was all good. It was all great. We all really enjoyed it. But this game didn't have a lot of that. In fact, it barely had any writing at all. And the story, of course, is incredibly cliche. Gather the orb, save the world, whatever. And they borrow all this stuff from Zelda. They borrow all this stuff from Dragon Quest. So there's not a whole lot of unique stuff going on. Yes, the dialogue was clever and cute and fun. And this really isn't the game to have a deep story. It's not meant to have a deep story. But it's still a score that I'm going to measure the game on. I think in the end, really what you're getting is exactly what you would expect. And when we say something like it's exactly as you'd expect, there's only one score that you can really give it. When it's exactly as you'd expect, that's like the epitome of average. So, 5. The game design is... Man, I really wanted to poop on this game when it came to game design, but that was only because it was when I was fighting the dragon. I just got so upset by that damn dragon that I just wanted to, like, scream at the sky and shake my fist, you know, curses you. But then I got past the dragon and everything was fun again. So, I mean, it really, like, frustrated me, but in the end, that was just that one fight. I definitely had a lot of frustration with dungeon design, though. The dungeons were absurdly long and overly complicated and really annoying. There was the one thing where it was like, you have these enemies that literally sap your entire magic and they zoom across the screen. They're almost impossible to dodge sometimes. And then in the next room, you need to have 4 magics in order to cast a spell that you need to cast in order to advance without any like pots of magic to help you regain your magic at all. So it's just like, leave the dungeon or die the mechanic. It's just, until you get it right. Great. Repeated tile sets is definitely a method of game design, and it is an objectively bad game design. The tile sets weren't even all that complicated either. They were very basic. The final dungeon was just a repeat of every single dungeon you did back to back to back to back to back with slightly different changes, and that was not good. There was huge amounts of padding. You can exit dungeons and beat them and not even know where to go or where to find the sages that you need in order to get the spell, or without even having gotten the key item of the dungeon in order to advance to the next dungeon, and you can be kind of left guessing, what the hell am I supposed to do? You know, there's a lot of that in the game. However, the game is very sound in terms of giving you direction for the most part, except for a few select areas. It's got this cool, you know, build up system for your sword. It's structured well. It has a well laid out map with a lot of different unique areas. And so, like, overall, it does its job of being a playable game. However, there are also game lockups and freezes. We crashed the game twice, and there's no autosave, which is definitely a thing that should be available in this game's era. Autosave should have been a thing. My guess is that because they knew the game was crashing so often, that they probably didn't put in autosave because it was probably corrupting the save file. That would be my guess. Still, they should have changed it, should have fixed it, you know? Should have fixed it. Not having autosave cost me like 3 hours of gameplay. And I crashed another time, but thankfully because I was used to the crashing, I had a save file. So that's another thing. Like, while I think the game is mostly sound and well developed and well delivered, there's a crashing issue, which is a big deal. And there's a lot of unintuitive natures. Like, I would finish the fire temple, and then it's like, golly, I wonder where the fire sage is, though. And that's it. It doesn't tell you anything. So when you go outside to look at your map, the fire temple is blinking like that's where you need to go. So like the only hint that you get is, well, let's look for a hint. What? What are you supposed to do? Okay, so I go through the entire dungeon 3 times. 3 times I go through the entire dungeon looking for a hint to where the fire sage is. Turns out he's like way back at some like random inn from before, like way back ago, without any ever like hint suggesting that would be the fire sage in any way, shape, or form. I just randomly talked to an NPC and it's like, I'm the fire sage, what's up? What? Or it wasn't the fire sage, desert sage. It was a desert one, whatever. Point is, come on. Like, they should have said, let's go back to the inn and ask some of the people and see if they saw him or something like that. Oh, okay. Cool. You now have given me direction on where to go or what to do without handing it to me, you know? You're giving me a starting point. I'm okay with that. Instead of going through the dungeon 15 times. We're going to give it a 4 overall on design. I had fun with the game, though. It was a fun game. It was good. I really enjoyed it, especially the first day. We're just jamming along, having a good time, listening to some good tunes. It was good. It's a really good experience. If you want a Zelda-ish experience that's very good, play the game. I had a 7. I had a 7's worth amount of fun. Let's see what we got.
We got 14, 19, 24. Wait. Let's do this again. 10, 27, 34. Not a bad score at all. Not a bad score at all. Anything 30 or above is definitely worth. We're over here. Anything 30 or above is definitely worth playing. And I would say, like, if I were to give this, a straight score, I'd say it's a good old 6 out of 10 game. Very worth looking into if this is like something that, like, this kind of style of gameplay is like your interest. I like it. I like the style of gameplay. It's definitely not quite as profound as something like, Link to the Past or anything like that, because it's a game released, 20 years later. But it's a good game. It's a good little fun game, and I really enjoyed it. So if it's to your liking, absolutely give it a play. Give it a play.